Okay, so hopefully it should be good. You guys have to let us know if this is any better.
Oh.
Mom, you gotta talk to them. Let them know.
Okay, everybody back? All right, good. Sorry, y'all. I checked my internet, and the internet's really good, so it's not that. So, yeah, I don't know what is up with the tube, but yeah, it should be, it should be better this time. All right. Yeah, the connection was phenomenal. I took a look at it. Even for where I'm at, man, I don't have. I'm getting 19 up, 20 down. So no reason for all that mess. Yeah. I wanted to say thank you to the last person that donated. Who was it? Let me see if I can see it. Oh, you know what? The live chat's gone. Dang it. But yeah, I saw the last donation, so just want to say a big thank you for that. Little baby girl, my little baby girl. I've never seen a pregnant dog get heartburn. Honestly, I've never seen any dog get heartburn. Although I know that they can get it. I will say that. So. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Velocity. What's wrong with you? Hey. Are you going to push? Are you going to push? You want some water? You want some water? You got to pick your head up if you want some water. No, she's like, just move it out of the way, please. All right. I've moved it. They get indigestion, just like we do. What's the matter? What's the matter? Oh, baby, I see it. I see it. Oh, the baby. Oh, the baby. The baby. The baby. The baby.
Batista, be quiet. No.
I know. I want to move. Watch the baby. Let me move for you. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're gonna move? Okay. Well, let me stretch for a minute. Oh, sorry. I just had to stretch for a second. I'm dying. Okay. Oh, it's okay. little baby. There's your mama. I'm so tired. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I'm dancing. I can't move when you go, the girl. Want some water? No? You want some water?
She doesn't seem like a fan of water today.
Thank you, Connie. Do we already have a dislike? Y'all?
I'm telling you, somebody disliked before on the last one, like almost immediately.
Yeah. It's a symptom of the fact that our social programs are just not they're not doing well, and there are sick people out there that need therapy, and they need medication, they need help, and we just don't have the systems to support them, and that's why they're like that. Because, like, honestly, if you ain't got nothing better to do on a Monday night, then make sure that you are up on that person's live stream just so you can dislike everything they're doing. Like, you need therapy. You need a whole lot of therapy. Oh, the baby, it's okay. Mm. Mm. What? Okay. Yes, Velocity has enough room in the whelping box. Yes, she does. Ooh, is that a baby coming out? Is that a baby coming out? Are you alright, bro? Can I help you? Are you okay?
What are you doing?
Oh, honey. So then I really do need you to pay attention to the questions and stuff. Because I'm over here trying to do this and I can't do all of it. And you're off over there probably watching TikToks. You're a good girl. Don't you worry. You're a good girl.
Somebody said it's coming.
What? Oh, yeah. So, somebody, I can't even hear you over there. Like, dude. Come be uncomfortable with me, please. What?
I need to use a megaphone.
Oh my! See, exactly. I cannot hear you, child.
I need to use a megaphone.
Just go outside and get one of the chairs, one of them fold-up chairs, and sit in here so I can see you. If I'm gonna suffer, you're gonna suffer too, child.
I ain't trying to suffer.
Yeah, I know you're not trying to, but that's life, sweetheart.
Somebody says, Rachel, are you in your closet?
Yes, I am.
Mom's in the closet.
Yes, I'm in the closet.
Somebody said, dang, that's a big closet.
Yeah.
Says, not if Jason Momoa comes around.
Psh, hop right out that closet. Do dogs get period cramps? No, they don't have periods. Not the same way that women do. Oddly enough, we have different, our bodies function differently. Completely differently. That's right, y'all. I have puppies in mind. Oh, my baby. Well, some people are just too fine. That's what it is. I don't know.
Thank you.
Thank you, Cody.
Yes, thank you, Cody.
Have I ever considered exporting pups to other countries? Yeah, I definitely would, without a doubt. So long as so long as I can do it. And it's like humane. You know what I mean?
You should tell them about the phone call you got the other day from that guy.
Like Hawaii, I wouldn't do it because it's not humane. The dog has to be in quarantine for something like 6 months or something like that. It's like ridiculous.
Why? Just because of the corona?
I think it's like rabies.
You should tell them about the phone call you got the other day from that guy about Rome.
No.
No?
No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to talk about it because then you give people ideas.
Oh, you're right. Preacher, this is a woman's only room. Oh.
Yeah. Baby.
Dude, Preacher's sneaking up on you. Watch out.
No, Preacher, get out now before you mess stuff up.
Because I don't want to. I want to see the baby. They're not even his children. Oh my gosh, Preacher.
Corey, do I think that she will have a false pregnancy? I hope not. It's always possible for a dog to go through a false pregnancy, but I hope not. No beard strength and performance. I have not had that, thank God.
Preacher, do you mind?
But I will say, having said that, like, I'm never not with my puppies. From the moment they're born, for the first, I would say, 2 weeks of their life,
somebody's here.
Somebody's here. It's either me watching or it's Savannah.
Somebody's always in the room.
We're always,
right
we're
next
always
to them.
watching.
Mom won't even turn on her fans at night for at least 2 weeks so she can hear the puppies.
Yeah, I won't even sleep with my fans on. And like that is like I have like 2 fans. 1 fan for my lower body, 1 fan for my face. I mean, I like to be like, yeah, I like a lot of fans.
Thank you, Sharina.
Thank you, Sharina. But I like to sleep. That's how I sleep heavy. I like to sleep light whenever I have puppies. Because if I hear that cry, I'm telling you, I am up.
Johnny on the spot?
I am up.
Mom couldn't even sleep, I think, was it yesterday? Because
I run over, I'm looking, I'm counting, even with my blind eyes, y'all. I'm like, counting puppies.
Counting blurs.
Just counting puppies. Like a blind person touching them. 1, 2, 3. Doing the most, y'all. Doing the most.
Yeah, Mom always has fans. Doesn't matter if it's winter, summer, anything.
Yep. Yeah, that's just me.
Is that a push or is that a push? Or is that just her moving?
I can't tell. I think she's just moving. She's just uncomfortable.
Dude, it's so cold. Preacher, move. Go. Let me get a blanket. It's way too cold. Move.
Yeah, I love sleeping.
Preacher, move.
Like, I'm the type, y'all. I'm the type that literally, like, when it's cold outside, I'm telling you, I will straight put my windows open. I don't care how cold it is out. The colder, the better. As long as it ain't raining, as long as it's not humid. I don't like to be humid when I sleep. But yeah, I love it. So yeah. And y'all, best believe, I would rather be sitting on the outside. I'm not comfortable in this seat. But
it's more wet.
Brendan,
Slightly crispy.
I don't sleep that way because I'm scared to.
What? Scared to what?
Sleep in the sleep in the nude. It scares me. I'm like, I don't even know. I live in a house full of scorpions.
Apparently
Well,
you're supposed to
we
for
did-
your health.
We did spray, so we don't have scorpions anymore, thank God, but
That's safe for the dogs.
I am
It's not
like-
that.
I have to have something protecting because it's just scary.
Or even if there was like an emergency and you have to run out of the
Yeah.
house naked.
Yeah. Yeah, if something happens, something like, I don't know. For me, yeah. Yeah, but I prefer like a sleeveless, very loose garment. So yeah.
Ooh, preacher, stop licking my back.
I do feel a lot better though.
Preacher, do you mind?
Oh,
Lucifer Morningstar was hidden. Lucifer Morningstar.
okay. Oh my gooshness. Okay. When I have a really bad migraine, what I like to do is I take a cold rag and I take a bunch of lavender oil and I put it all over the rag and I drape it over my forehead and my face and I just breathe really slowly.
Have you ever dealt with tarantulas?
No, but scorpions, yes, they do sting you. I have scars on my chest because I had one in my shirt and
You
it
guys-
scarred the ever-living crap out of me.
You guys, we had a centipede outside and it was big.
I have woke up. I had one in my bed, and
a scorpion, not a centipede.
yeah, scorpion. And I was like, I had my arm like draped across the front of my mattress, kind of hanging over, and I felt something like go on my hand, and I just closed my hand, and I knew immediately, even though I was asleep, like as I woke up, I knew immediately what my finger was around. And I basically had closed my finger on the tail of it, and I guess somehow I prevented it in doing that from stinging me, and I just flung it. And then I got up because I knew immediately what it was. I ran to my bathroom. I got my contacts in. I went looking for it. I found it. I killed it. I called pest control company the next day. I had not wanted to use pest control because, the dogs and stuff, and it just really scared me. But I have dealt with.
Knowing me, I would have not woken up.
We had scorpions in the house, like literally every day we would find one. And I've lived out in the country.
Dude, Cody has pet tarantulas, centipedes, and scorpions.
Yeah, I've lived out in the country my whole life. And you see scorpions, but not like the ones we've seen here, not as many. So I called them.
We
I
used to
was
see
done.
them, a lot.
And honestly, since the pest control people came, not one.
Except for outside.
Not one in the house. Yeah, not one. I can finally sleep. Like every night when I got in my bed, I had to move everything, shake out my sheets because I've seen like little bitty ones.
And
we've got big ones. And so yeah.
Everything in Texas is bigger. We've got big scorpions, we've got big tarantulas, we've got big snakes, we've got big birds, we've got big centipedes, which I didn't know we had centipedes until a few weeks ago. There was this huge centipede, a dead centipede, I think after they sprayed outside of our doorstep.
Yeah, there was. It was a huge centipede after they sprayed.
Huge. Like one of the biggest centipedes I've ever seen, and I don't know, it was crazy. Thank you, Cora.
Hi. I gave you my rag. I hope you enjoy it.
Yeah, and I was saying about the whelping bucks. Like I said, I'm not comfortable. I would much rather be sitting in like Savannah. She's got a blanket. She's in a chair. She's all curled up. Very cute, love it. Very fall. But if I don't sit in here with these ladies, they will not lay down and relax. It just is the way it is. And so I have to be in here with them. It's uncomfortable for me, but I have to be, unfortunately. So, yeah.
Shay T said no. She immediately hit somebody.
Yeah, that's what you have. That's what happens, man, when you move out to an area that, and we basically put our house in the middle of the woods. You know what I mean? And we live on like very rocky cave-like. There's lots of caves and stuff around us, and so you know, it's kind of the way it is. We put ourselves in nature, and the nature was like, oh, don't mind if we do. So, you know, it wasn't a cleared area. This was actually a deer lease. They would hunt on it.
Same with the neighbors. Thank you,
Yeah.
Tony.
There we go. There's a push. So anyway, yeah, we just had to deal with it. For the first year, like I said, I thought I would I really tried to be, you know, as natural as possible, but you know, you wake up with scorpions and you get stung with them enough times and it's like, you know what? Done. That's it. Over it. Leave that for people that don't have those problems. And the guy did tell me, because I thought maybe it was because I have so many, like the rocks around my house. And I thought, you know, maybe I'm causing it. Maybe if I didn't have all those rocks.
Hey, somebody wants to know what your favorite Nespresso flavor. They can't remember.
Oh.
Also, thank you, Mr. Rosas.
So the Nespresso that I buy, they apparently discontinued, at least in the store, but it's my favorite. It's the, thank you, Miss Raza. Is it Razo or Raza?
I said Mr. I'm sorry.
Miss, honey, Miss.
Dude, I ain't got those things right.
I just had to order some actually yesterday. I get the strongest one. The Darken. DHARKAN Intenso. The Darken Intenso.
Somebody asked earlier, would you rather... Where is it?
Because I don't like any of that weak.
Says,
Thank you, Princess.
would you rather have humidity or dry heat?
Dry heat. I was actually born in Las Vegas. I grew up with dry heat. Well, I didn't grow up with it. I grew up with it until I was 5.
Thank you, Reese. And thank you, Tracy. Reese says, no more personal questions about minors. Anyone else will be deleted.
Yep.
Correctamundo.
Somebody was asking about you?
Yeah, they asked if I had a girlfriend.
A girlfriend.
Yes. And Shay was like, nope. She deleted it.
How rude to assume her preferences.
My preferences is the cat in the room. Sure. Shay says, that's right, Reese.
Yeah, she's 15 years old. She has no preferences.
I roam in the world. I have nothing to care about right now.
Yeah, other than her grades.
Yeah.
And getting along with me.
Moving to Virginia, you'll get a lot of humidity.
No! How about no?
Where's Blondie's whelping box in relation to velocity?
On the other side of this wall, literally. I wanted them both where I could hear them. I contemplated moving Blondie's in here because hers are actually like at the point where they're pretty safe. And I would rather be able to hear these guys better. It's not that I won't hear them. It's just that I would rather have them closer. But I felt that it might be too disruptive to Blondie because it's still a very young litter. And I don't want to be disruptive. So, yeah. Little baby girl. Baby girl.
Rachel, your hair will be curly in Virginia.
No. No! That'll suck. I've been doing it straight lately because I like it. Humid places, I go out, I do my hair, I go out and it's like Baby girl. Baby girl.
Do you prefer sweet or salty?
Sweet.
Sweet.
Really? I thought you would think salty.
Oh, I'm like a sweets lover, dude. I'm addicted. That's why I'm fat.
No, you're not. Oh my lord, you guys. You guys.
Dude, don't deny the truth, okay?
No,
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
no,
It's a choice I make every time I buy a candy bar.
no, girl. Somebody says you're gorgeous. Don't you dare.
I figure one day when I get old enough and my I know, honey.
Is my hair curly? No, my hair's bone straight.
And my, pending age is a problem, then I'll start taking my health seriously.
Reese says it's been gorgeous here in Virginia this year. Somebody says you're not fat, you're curvy. Which is true, you guys. My mom is curvy. She's got curves in all the right places.
I'm good with myself. I'm fine. If it was a problem, I'd be in the gym. Oh, what is that?
Do I want a bigger bedroom in Virginia? I wouldn't mind it. Not that I really need more room, but I don't care.
Yeah, more room to hide her messes.
Fat doesn't mean ugly.
I know it doesn't. I didn't say I was ugly. I don't think I'm ugly.
You're beautiful.
I'm just a little chunky butt. That's what I am.
Somebody says, I say I am not fat, I'm American.
Yeah. You got this, girl. You got it, girl. You got it, girl. You got it, girl. You got this, girl.
What does the rag do for the dog? It cools her down. Somebody says more to cuddle.
That's right. More, well, I was just
There's something else. Thank you, Shay.
I was gonna say something else, but that's not really appropriate for our minor viewers.
Oh my lord, girl. Girl. No pedaling. It's too hot outside. What happened? More push. No, I can't read that. Somebody
Yeah,
said it in the comments.
they said it.
I was like, more what?
Yeah.
Shay took it off.
That's right. That's right. I ain't hating. That's what we used to say.
Shay says, nope, there's minors on here.
Yeah, it is true though. We gotta keep it family friendly, okay?
So he says, Savannah, look away.
Yeah.
We would have ice cream, but we couldn't run to the store, and we couldn't have anybody run to the store.
Yeah, we asked. The only person that we have, that person was busy.
Probably with somebody.
Yeah, Alex, my ex.
Rude.
He's been on a dating extravaganza recently.
Rude.
No, it's fine.
That's
It is what it
rude.
is. We appreciate all the help we can get.
Somebody says Rachel does have structure.
Y'all are too kind. Too kind.
Mama's got the best structure. It's best for carrying babies. Ooh, oh my lord, that's horrid, you guys. Don't say that.
What?
Just some dumb people in here.
Oh. Mm.
What kind of tattoos does my mom have? Oh my lord. Some people are gonna like. Somebody said, Rachel, you have good rear angulation.
You're all tripping.
Did Alex end up keeping Seneca?
Nope, he did not. Which was honestly the right decision for him to make. He's too busy to be taking on a dog. He's out there trying to find a mate.
A mate.
So when he's not working, he's out there
He's still relevantly young.
hitting the Tinder streets. And so
He just ain't finding it.
there just is no time for a dog when you're doing all that mess.
I personally don't think he's gonna find somebody to marry on there, but that's just me.
Girl, don't hate.
That's just me.
Don't hate.
But maybe that's because I'm like,
You never know.
whatever.
Sing it, baby girl.
Push. Push.
Savannah's future stepmom.
No.
Alex isn't my birth dad, and he never married my mom, so reset. What did Reese say? Reset Alex for everybody.
Yeah. That's the truth.
He will be happy if he watches this. Call you tomorrow. How dare you? So he says, spill the tea.
Mm.
Push it real good. You need to play that for Velocity. Push it real good, dude.
Push it real good.
Whoa, that's so cool. I didn't realize there was turtle doctors. Who is Reese? What do you mean, who is Reese? Reese is like the best aunt ever you get. Is it aunt? Am I supposed to say aunt?
Yeah. Auntie Reese.
I say aunt. Auntie Reese?
Because you're not proper.
Auntie. I've always been saying.
Auntie.
I've always
That's
been.
my auntie.
That's my aunt.
It's my auntie.
My aunt. I would say aunt.
How did Preacher make it in here laying down there?
Aunt. Auntie.
Come on, girl. Shake it up, shake it up, shake it up.
Maybe it's just because I was raised.
Because you were what?
Raised to say aunt.
You better push it out. You better push it real good.
You're from the
It
south.
made me think about
aunt.
this TikTok.
See Southerners say aunt.
I don't. Maybe that's because my family's not technically from the South.
I am.
Yep.
Born and raised.
My mother was born in Detroit.
Detroit. Mom was born in
Vegas.
Vegas. Everybody.
I moved here when I was 5.
Preacher's a mama's boy. That's for sure. No, TikTok isn't banned. I don't remember what happened, but it didn't end up getting banned, as everybody expected. I am a first generation Southerner. Is Virginia still Southern? Mom?
What?
Is Virginia still Southern? Mama,
I don't know. I think so.
you guys have to tell me. She said, Reese says parts of Virginia. Even if we do live on the northern parts of it or whatever, I'm gonna still call myself Southern. Because I am Southern.
Him and then baby wipes real quick.
I'll probably eventually come back to Texas. Maybe. I don't know. Unless. Ah! Mama, the baby wipes are right there. I can't reach those.
Alright, you're right. My bad. My bad.
Any ideas about college? Not yet. I'm only in my second year of high school. Leave me alone. So I said my parents don't like TikTok. Nobody's parents like TikTok. And if they do, I'm not going to say nothing.
Oddly enough, I started off not liking TikTok, but that's because Savannah was using my TikTok.
And I was watching
And
stuff
she was
that
watching like a whole bunch of crap. But now that I took about an hour to
reorganize her.
reorganize it. I had to like go through and click not interested on all the crap that she was watching. And every time I saw something that I liked, I would have to click like or like it. And now there's some pretty funny stuff. It's really just like Vines in a way. But yeah, I mean there is some really inappropriate stuff on there when it comes to like the teenagers. Like their whole section of TikTok sucks. But the adult section like is totally funny.
So it says TikTok needs better content filters for kids.
Yeah.
I remember when Vine was going on.
Yeah, like it's grown on me. Definitely grown. There was one that was so funny that I saw. I sent it to Reese, and it was like the millennials versus like I think it was like the Gen Z or whatever. And it was like how millennials have like basically taken over TikTok. It's like we saved it. It's the only reason why it's even remotely acceptable
Mom is,
now.
Really, really big on her generation. She's like, my generation is superior to yours.
Okay, I'll say this.
I'll say this.
The only reason why I feel that way is because their generation, like, really thinks that they're like doing things, like they think that they're like really being.
We are.
And it's like,
we ain't thinking we're doing.
Like, you guys will never be as, like we are. That's all I can say.
No.
Like, they think that they're weird. And it's like, you can't be weirder than the 90s. Like, I mean, y'all can be, like, different versions of weird, but, like, not funny weird like we were, So...
Somebody said boomers can stick it. Nah.
Exactly. We did it first. Like, we did it first. Savannah really be thinking.
Nah.
She really be thinking with y'all's little
We're the future.
Yeah.
You guys will have to sit in rocking chairs and watch us take over the world.
Yeah. I mean, y'all just be doing some weird stuff. We were weird, but in a funny way. It was like funny. Y'all aren't even really funny. Y'all are just weird.
No, that's rude. We're funny.
No, y'all aren't even really funny.
It's so
like, all
weird.
you have are just like a bunch of like like inappropriately dressed little youngsters trying to act fast
No.
on the internet, trying to dress up like anime characters.
That's only some of them.
Yeah.
We got, how many Gen Zers are there out there, you guys?
Yeah.
Let's see. How many?
Like I showed her.
How many Gen Zs are there?
So one of the puppies was playing in the mud the other day, and I told her, I said, go Google "My Name Is Mud," and she Googled it, but she found some rap song or something. I don't even know what she found. And so I put the music video for Primus on the "My Name Is Mud" video. I made her watch it, and she's just looking at me like, "This is weird." She's like. And I'm like laughing, and she's like, "You guys were just a bunch of stoners." That's what she said.
One thing I don't like about my generation.
I was just like,
Oh, careful.
oh Lord.
Okay, so what I will say is what I hate about my generation is all they do is vape. They all vape,
Yeah.
which in the end it'll kill them.
Yeah, exactly.
See, there's people. What?
Let's see here.
Sabrina didn't lie though.
Yeah. Yeah, Purple Rain.
What about millennials who smoke cigarettes?
Yeah, the Tide Pods. Exactly. I'm just saying, like, we
No.
never would have even done that.
Nah.
Like,
yeah.
ever. We never would have even done that.
No.
Like, our
Y'all
generation
guys,
wouldn't
if
do
you
that.
had poppable things.
Or your blue whale thing, we would have never done
Dude,
that.
we didn't do that. I hope you know that was your generation
Well,
manipulating
it's not my generation.
the younger generations. into
Well,
doing
I'm
that
just saying,
stuff
like, you could have done that
themselves.
shit. Pardon my French. You could have done that stuff, and we would have been like, "That's stupid."
No, because it was
Because
an
we're the
older-
last generation that had common sense.
Nah, literally.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's pull this up. 'Cause that's not a point. That's not a good point. Who created the blue whale? I know well.
Yeah.
Let's see. Exactly. All adult men, same age as you. Which means they're from your generation manipulating young children to do that to themselves.
All right.
Right,
That's
Savannah?
very true.
Boomers made fun of us. Really? The boomers made fun of you guys?
But I think the difference is like
The difference is
I
we're
think
better.
the difference is like
We're better.
Gen Z is like depressed and sad, but they embrace their sadness.
No.
They're like the goths back in my generation that are like, woe is me, like I'm gonna go write some poetry about how like horrible my life is.
The ice bucket challenge was for a good cause.
And the rest of us were like listening to like grunge, and everybody was screaming into the microphone, and Kurt Cobain was smashing guitars on stage. Like there was a lot of anger. We were very angry, but we just didn't do it the same. We didn't handle it the same way as you guys.
But let's be honest, I didn't go through some of those phases.
That's true. You didn't.
It sucks to be put into that generation. Because I will admit, like, some of them kind of suck, you know? I've got kids around me. I'm sitting here like, who, why, huh?
Yeah.
And then other ones, they're pretty chill. They're pretty cool.
Yeah. And we were like the last generation that was able to play like dodgeball. You guys are like weak sauce. You
Dude,
can't
I
even,
know how to play dodgeball.
you can't even play dodgeball.
Okay, I can play dodgeball, but it doesn't mean that I'll play dodgeball without screaming. I can play dodgeball. Dodgeball. Dodgeball.
You
Dodgeball.
can't even pronounce it.
Dodgeball.
Yeah, tetherball. You grab the ball, bam, and it goes around.
You're like, no.
Trying to get it.
I've played dodgeball so many times.
Yeah. And we called each other's names. Like we call each other names all the time.
You think we do?
But you guys are like, you can't say that. It's not nice. You don't say that. It hurts
Okay.
people's feelings. It's not okay. You don't say words like that. I'm just messing with you. I love you, Savin. I'm just
Dude, that's
messing.
not
I'm
true.
just messing.
They said we didn't have CPS. Y'all did have CPS.
Yeah, we did have CPS. The difference is that children weren't calling it on their parents. That's the difference. That was all about getting whacked in the face, man.
And Mom does not write or sign in cursive.
Everybody should. I can write in cursive.
You can for
Yes. Yeah, dude.
with
I can.
eligibly.
Yes, legibly. Legibly, not illegibly.
Allegedly can be right in cursive.
Yeah.
I know cursive. Okay, I know how to write my name in cursive, and I know the letters in cursive. All right. We literally had to study cursive for the longest time in elementary school, and it made me mad.
Yeah, exactly. That's the difference. We had to learn it. Exactly. Headshot with the dodgeball. You had to, man. You had to. It was like the kid that got the headshots. The kids that did the headshots were like the cool kids. They were like, I want that one. I want him.
You know what always sucked about dodgeball
And you know what?
is being picked
You
last.
know what? And that right there will teach. It's like predator training. You want to learn how to escape people. You want to learn how to be able to get away from somebody coming at you. Dodgeball. You learn to dodge and weave, man. On your toes. On your toes. Whoa. You get ready, man. You get ready.
You know what sucks about dodgeball? It's feeling left out whenever you're sitting there in a circle, right? And they're picking, team members, and they pick you last because you're just sitting there and somebody has to pick you.
Come in this baby.
I
That's
can't
why,
tell
because you got to be good, man. You got to be good.
Nah.
You got. I remember being like the last one. I was like good. I was strategic. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't a good thrower, but I was like the last one on the field, man. Like just dodging and weaving, which is like terrifying because they're like, gee. So I was like,
Because as long as you run, they want to get you even more.
yeah, yeah.
If you can dodge a wrench.
Come on, Velocity, let's have a baby. I felt it in there, so we're not too far off, but yeah.
Double Dutch.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, I couldn't throw. I wasn't good at throwing the dodgeball, but I was really good at dodging and weaving, man. Really good.
You know, these days, you know what we use for dodgeball, Mom? We use these soft, like, felt balls. Like,
What?
soft balls. That's what we use for dodgeball.
Soft balls, oh my gosh.
Like
Soft
these-
balls for dodgeball.
No, not like actual softballs, but like they're like these like squishy, very like cushioned balls,
Yeah.
and they would put like a line of them, right? And then you run,
Lem.
you grab them and you throw them at each other.
La lem.
And so we'd purposely throw them as hard as possible at each other's faces, even though we weren't allowed to.
Plush balls. I mean, what's the point? What is the point?
Well, cat's coming
I
up.
mean, tell me how it is that our whole generation survived, but y'all can't survive a rubber ball to the face. It builds character.
Your cat is
You
literally.
should be able to take a dodgeball to the face.
Oh, Red Rover, Red Rover. Let Falcor come over.
Good push. Good push.
If there ain't risk of concussions, there's
Oh, what
no
was that?
gain.
Did you just have a baby? What was that? Oh my goodness, that's another baby. Thank God.
We've got a baby.
It's about time. Oh, please. Let me see. Let me see. Let's get it. Open it. Let it breathe. Is it alive? Oh God, it's moving. Thank God. Be alive. Oh yes. Be alive. I swear to you, if that's black and it's the only boy, I'm gonna be angry. Because it looks black and it is a boy. I'm gonna be real angry
Dude, what is Falcor doing?
if it's the only boy. Can I please get a black female? Jesus. There we go. Let's wake up. Let's wake up. Looks like it came out head first. Ew, gross. Don't put your foot on it. You done it? You done it? Let me do my job. There you go. There you go. Get some air, kiddo. Get some air.
Dude, your computer's like,
Getting hot?
huh?
Getting hot?
I think so, but what's weird is that it's got that thing on it, so I don't see why. Hey, Juicy.
Probably tried to update or something.
Hey, Juicy. Hey, Juicy. Come on.
Down. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. Okay.
Thank you, Debbie.
Hold on.
No, Velocity's not making strange noises. She's just licking the baby. Hey, Juicy. Hey, Juicy, baby. Hey, Juicy. Come on.
All right, there you go. There's your baby.
Hey, Juicy. Hey, Juicy, baby. Hey, Juicy. Hey, Juicy, baby.
That's a really pretty puppy.
That was Hatsune Miku.
Forgive her.
You've been forgiven, Velocity.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's a black one. That's the first black puppy I've had in so long. Let's make sure. Maybe a brindle. Oh, nope, it's brindle. I see lightness. It's a brindle. I knew it.
That's a pretty puppy.
It's a very pretty puppy. But you are not black. You are brindle. You are a black brindle. Hello. I'm going to stimulate you. I'm going to stimulate you to be awake and alive and moving. Because that's my job. I'm supposed to irritate you into existence. I know. Where's your baby? Here. I've irritated it enough. Here, take it. Okay. 2. You guys, both head first. I think just maybe.
Batista, quit it! Yell at him for me, Mom.
Batista, cut it off! Go get up and take a look and see what's going on. What? I ain't messing with you, child. Oh, there's your baby. Hey,
Juicy.
Seriously, go look. Spin it up and at him. Muévete, way.
That's a cuss word, Mom.
Not really.
Yes, it is. That's why I said it. Just joking.
Yeah, sorry, headphone people. Savannah told me to yell, and I didn't think about it.
What's the tattoo on Mom's arm? It's the Pisces symbol, but it's whales.
Yes, it is true. YouTube does take quite a bit. They take, I think, 30%. Yes, Batista is the Faja. Wait, hold on.
Mama, you called me. How rude. That's rude.
It doesn't count if you don't know what it means.
I know what it means now. It counts if I know what it means now.
See, exactly. It's not a bad word. They literally all the time. Like, hey, way, muévete, way, guáchale, way. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna report your live stream for cussing. At a minor.
All right. Y'all shouldn't tell her what it means. Just a joke.
What kind of kitty is Falcor? He's a Highlander cat.
Yeah, he's a Highlander cat, y'all.
I always thought it just meant hurry up.
No. That's rapido.
Imagine if Savannah got the channel taken down. Oh gosh, that would be horrid.
That would be messed up, y'all.
I would run.
It like
My child sabotaged my channel.
Listen, I forgot Savannah was reading the comment. Oh, muévete means move.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're saying move.
Like, get up. Levántate.
Move. Sounds like road rage. Muévete. Greetings from Croatia.
And granted, I will say that my Spanish is not obviously is not the best.
She knows street Spanish.
Yeah, I just know a little.
What's it
Yo
called?
habla poquito español.
La Poquito. My nickname was Poquito for a very long time. It still remains to be Poquito sometimes.
Yeah.
Just with Alex. Because he likes to call me.
I do like to practice it a little bit.
I took Spanish for a year, and then I took sign language for about a few days. And quit. love ASL. Some people do, but I don't. Somebody says, Rachel, do you remember all that Spanish from high school? No, she had a boyfriend.
They don't teach that kind of Spanish in high school. I dated a guy from Mexico for like 4 years.
I said street Spanish.
Carlos.
Carlos.
That's how I used to say his name. His name's Carlos, but I used to say Carlos.
Everyone should learn ASL, you're right, but it is very hard to learn. They say it's for visual learners, but I don't know, it's weird.
I do know some ASL, I think.
Mom knows her name in
Like,
ASL.
Maybe. Don't quiz me on this. I haven't done it since I was a baby. Because my mother taught me because she thought my brother was gonna be because he didn't speak for so long. So it's RACHEL.
She does it so slow. You're supposed to sign fast. You're supposed to
I'm not gonna sign fast because I was trying to make sure that it's right. Is the second one a confirmed male? How dare you assume his gender?
Wow.
Let's take a look and see.
Let's take a look and see.
Hello, chiquito.
Oh, that's a long one.
Hola.
Did it burp?
Hola. Swiper, no swiping.
I know some rules of Spanish. Like if there's one male in a room, you have to say there's one person, like one guy in the room, or you're with a group of friends.
Yes.
And there's only one male.
This is a confirmed male.
That is a confirmed male. But if there's one guy, even if it's all girls, and there's just one guy, right? Just one.
He used to say, "Oh, look at the huevos."
That means ball. Huevos.
Alrighty.
But so rule in Spanish, even if there's one guy in the whole group, and it's mostly women, you still have to say amigos.
So
it means eggs? Really?
Huevos? That's all I can tell you is he used to call them huevos.
Huevos means eggs.
That's what he's saying. He used to call them huevos.
I thought it meant balls. Huevos.
That's what they said it can mean both.
Oh.
That's what he used to call them, the huevos.
Huevos.
It's slang for balls. See, that's what I'm saying. I know all the slang. So that's what I'm saying. It's not what they teach in Spanish or in Spanish school. But and they used to say, like, if somebody was like, "Ooh, huevos grandes." So
Hawaii, they say alas for bugs.
Yep. So we have 2 puppies now. I mean, honestly, I think we might be okay. Don't want to speak too soon, but normally when we get 2 out, it's typically a good sign. Yeah, it is a brindle. Nobody gets a black puppy but me.
Okay, Mom.
Just joking. Knock on wood.
Somebody said knock on wood. Yeah. Better knock on wood.
Yeah, everybody's doing good so far. Sleepy, tired. You're sleepy and tired.
Mimiku. Hat. No.
What's that one TikTok? What's the
No,
what's the Russian one? The
what?
What is it? What's the one with the face like this?
Oh, man.
Who knows what I'm talking about? The face.
What face?
Oh, Mishka.
Do you have the beat?
These all you have for your children are beats. Alrighty. Oh, that babushka.
Babushka. Babushka.
Mm,
Babushka.
yeah, babushka. She's fine. She's a happy girl. Really, we just cooled her face down.
Haha, here it is.
Oh my God.
What?
Having more than one head. What would I do with the puppy if it had more than one head? I would keep it and name it Service.
That'd be terrifying.
That'd be awesome.
This one right here, Mom. Hold on. It's my little Russian girl. Look, watch, Mama, look.
Is it like Serbius or Service? I forget.
Mama, look. Mama, look. Hey.
What?
Mama, look.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Get me some beats.
Exactly.
Give me some beats.
Don't get me copyrighted, girl. Pop up off of it.
I ain't giving you copyrighted.
Mm.
Babushka.
No, you cannot have Koa. Nobody can have Koa. Koa is mine. All right. She is cooled.
Cooler than a cucumber. Do you like
Alright.
color?
Liberty and Oso are doing great. Oh gosh, I don't know anything about 12 Titan.
Don't ask me about other breeders. It's not right.
Yeah. Chuck Norris.
Yes, that's right, Chuck. The Chuck Norris. That's what I call him.
You guys don't need to know how many dogs Mom has.
I really don't like the name Koa. If I'm being entirely honest, I actually hate it.
Oh.
But he listens to it, so it's like whatever. And I think that for them, I want to say it was like meaningful for them because I want to say that it's like I want to say that there might have been some like heritage there or something. So for them, for me though, it's I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. It doesn't have anything to do with the meaning of the word for me. It's the way it sounds that I don't like. No, I think in Hawaiian it's like, or in Portuguese, it's something like this. It's like, not Portuguese, it's like, what is the one? Polynesian, I think is what it is. Yeah, I don't like the name Koa though. So.
What's his show name?
Yeah, Warrior. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
Which is kind of basic.
Because I remember them texting me, telling me about it. And I was like, you know.
Yay.
I would have named him something else. Because I just don't like it, personally. Oh my God, my butt. Oh, I need a booty break.
Mama needs a booty break.
Oh my God.
Did y'all know that your booty can go flat from sitting too long?
I feel like mine has.
So y'all guys,
To the left.
if you
To
get
the
an
right,
office job,
To the left.
make
to
sure
the
every
right.
15 minutes you stretch out. You do 3 squats. 3 squats
Can I
every
help you?
15 minutes.
What? Can I help you? No, we're not leaving.
Somebody said you're looking thick and sexy.
Wrong. I am definitely looking thicker.
Watch out, preacher's moving it.
Preacher, go away. Now. Stop. Get out. Now. Nobody told you to be in here. Go.
This isn't fair.
What? Oh my gosh, she really wants out. All right, I need you to get the flashlight and take her out with you.
Wow.
Because if she goes to the bathroom, they can have puppies like that. So I really need you.
Thank you, Nene.
So I really need you to be watching.
Good night, Nene.
Thank you, Nene.
Good night, Nene. Preacher, go lay down.
See, Bay, I hate Bay. Did you know the Bay is like a poop?
Preacher.
Savannah, seriously, I really need you to move
I
faster.
cannot go anywhere. He's not going anywhere. I have a flashlight right there. Let her out.
Hold on, Velocity, chill.
You can let her out. Fine.
You gotta get the flashlight.
I've got a flashlight out there. I can just grab it.
Watch out so she doesn't knock anything.
I'll try.
Yeah, you gotta make sure when she goes to the bathroom that you look all around. Because if she pushes a puppy out, you're gonna have to grab it.
Right.
Because they can do that when they go on potty breaks. And I will supervise the chitlins. Hurry, go, go, go.
There's a puppy underneath the blanket.
Oh, yes, Hawaiian. Yeah.
For the puppy.
Get it.
For Blondie, I can't.
God. All right. I know puppies. Hold on, sugar bears. Y'all, it's going to be such a late night with me coming in here checking on these puppies every time they cry. Because that's what it's going to be. Preacher, get out. Quiet down. Now. Batista. Move. Preacher, get out. Blondie, chill. Batista, be quiet. Who's talking to you, punk? Hush. I'm not talking to you. All right, go lay down. Especially you. Owie, that was my knee. Y'all, I'm too old for this. Trying to maneuver around these tight spaces. I don't know what I'm doing. Preacher, get out, seriously. Because if you knock this down, I'm going to be mad at you. Okay. My little babies, it's okay. It's okay, children. Oof, my knee. I know, it's okay. I'm here for you. Huh?
She's coming back.
Did she go potty?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, here you go, honey.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. My bathroom.
All right. Okay. Good girl. Oh, there's your children. There's your children. You can lay down now. There's your children. Oh, God. Let me get my phone. Preacher, I said out right now. Oh my God. Here's your mother. Here's your mother. Don't cry. Don't fret. There's your mother. Oh, where'd you go? There you go. Oh, God. Did y'all hear my knee pop? There is a time when you're too old. Lord knows my knees are like checking out. Girl, we hear you. You're good, sweetheart. Don't worry, girl. We good. We good, you good, okay? I know, honey. Oh, what's the matter? What's the matter? Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry for me, Argentina. Burr, 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 burr. And your booty, booty. I did your booty, booty. Don't you worry, I got you. You want some wet rag time? Some wet rag time? Here you go. Here you go. There you go. There you go. Yes. 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 Uh-oh, you laying on somebody. I hear that. What's that now? Okay. Let me see. There you go. Okay. Alrighty.
You guys, I have a question for you guys.
2 puppies so far.
I've got a question for you guys. Alright. So, if you guys had to choose So it's probably like a next year kind of thing because it's too late this year to do one of these things. Or I guess I don't know. So if you guys could have us have any piece of merch like designed, what would it be? I was thinking maybe like a calendar and do like, because I wanted to do some pumpkin patch. Preacher, go lay down.
Don't you beat my dog.
Get. Yeah,
my eyeballs still don't feel right.
go lay down. There's a full bed. Go lay on it.
I feel like I need to like take this contact out and just
Go.
call it a night.
Go. Look at that face. You see that, Mom? Tell your dog to go lay down.
That's what I do.
Mama, tell him to go lay down.
Preacher, seriously, go lay down now. You were told to go lay down. Go lay down. Don't give me that look. Go.
She's like, I don't know how.
Preacher, go.
Go. Don't you look at me. I'm going to close this door and you come.
This contact, there's not going to be, I'm going to have to one eye it.
No. Do not start whining.
Because this eye is just toast. I can feel it.
Mama, we should take photos of the dogs in a.
Sometimes you just gotta one
You guys,
eyeball
we
it.
already have hoodies. Let's see. Senza, Tempo, Cane, Corso. And yes, I said Cane, but it's Kane. What's it called? Merch.
Oh. Ooh, yeah, no.
Deep in what?
Oh, wait. Yeah, it's a really good thing I took that out.
Socks?
Oh, that would have been bad.
You have socks.
No, I'm not doing Luna. I don't
such
like
a
the
basic
name
name.
Luna. It's too basic. No offense to anybody whose dog is named Luna. Oh, God. My eyeball. Ow.
No. People want a calendar. People want pillows.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna do Senza.
Kanye. Dude, I loved Shredder. I don't know that I would name a dog Shredder, but I loved Shredder.
What a baby.
Yeah, Shredder, man.
What a baby.
Shredder.
When I was a kid, I was a tomboy. And I didn't play with things like Barbies. I played with boy toys. So I had like,
How dare you assume they're boy toys?
they were back when I was growing up. And I had all the Ninja Turtles. And I always wanted Shredder. And I never got him. I never got Shredder. And I always wanted him. I never got Splinter either. I always wanted Splinter too. Never got him. All I got were the Ninja Turtles themselves.
Mom, you need more merch.
And honestly, those were like such good movies for their time. Even being men in like rubber costumes. So much better. I never watched the new one.
I didn't know you had a baby outfit for babies.
Like, thank God too, right? I heard they didn't do that movie any justice.
Mama, I want some of your merch. Why
I
haven't
didn't
you
play
bought
with
it?
G.I. Joes, but I did have these toys called Dino Riders, which is crazy because I looked up Dino Riders recently and those toys are so expensive.
Mama, I want a hoodie.
Oh.
I want an
Yeah, Thundercats was another good one. Transformers was a good one.
Do you really not have a light?
He-Man.
I'm gonna do a 4XLT.
And Batman was just like, I loved Batman. I'm not a Spider-Man fan.
Why not?
I just never liked Spider-Man.
I like the actor.
I didn't like
Spider-Man.
Superman either. Not a fan of Superman. And Knight Rider. Oh God, Knight Rider, man. Jeez.
Tom
It's
Holland
another really good one.
is nice. Just didn't like when he shaved his hair off.
Yeah, X-Men cartoons, very cool, very good. Very good.
Somebody said loved Bratz dolls. Mom wouldn't let me touch Bratz doll.
Yeah.
Wouldn't let me look at them. She said they were unrealistic.
There's already a preacher's son named Prophet.
He is the prophet.
Yeah, Fraggle Rock was alright. Yeah, X-Men was good. Spider-Man I didn't like. Didn't watch Flash.
Flash type.
Speed Racer was good.
Favorite scary movie?
I have a pimple right under my nose, right there.
Ouch. You mess with it, it's gonna hurt more.
E-man.
Arvinus's favorite scary movie? Coraline.
American hero. Johnny Quest. What's up? No, that wasn't Johnny Quest, was it? What was the guy? Who was the guy, the blonde with the hair? And he always did that thing.
The dab?
Yeah, it wasn't a dab though. Back then it wasn't a dab.
Come on, somebody.
I didn't watch
Somebody. Was it
Texas Chainsaw.
Johnny Bravo? Johnny Bravo. Johnny
Oh,
Bravo.
I know who he is. He's got the tall hair
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah. And Ren and Stimpy. Captain. That was so funny. Captain Planet. Yeah. It was okay. Sometimes it was a little preachy.
Are you calling me an idiot? A baka?
You idiot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
The
I'm
Ren
wrong.
and Stimpy.
I'm wrong.
And then there was Looney Tunes, which wasn't too bad. Looney Tunes wasn't bad.
Okay. Heck yeah, man. Garbage Pail Kids.
I didn't watch the Garbage Pail Kid. I didn't like the Flintstones.
You guys don't even know how many puppies I've named.
Cat Dog, yeah, it was funny.
I watched.
Yep, we're the Animaniacs. Crazy to, was it Crazy to the Max? I'm not sure.
Did you guys
It was a
watch
good one.
anything from Sanrio, like My Melody?
The Jetsons? Yeah, I did like the Jetsons.
Did you guys watch Hello
Jetsons was
Kitty?
pretty- Power Rangers. I hated the Power Rangers. Hated. Like, at a time when I really didn't hate things, I hated Power Rangers. It was so fake. It was like so fake and so over dramatic. I hate it was so I hated it.
Yeah, have you guys watched
Oh,
Hello
I hated
Kitty
it.
or My
Jesus,
Melody?
I hated it.
My Melody's pretty good.
Oh, it was so bad. Yeah, the Jetsons was good though. The Jetsons was good. Dexter's Laboratory was good. Yeah. Are you pushing? Are you pushing? Are you uncomfortable? Are you pushing?
Suki, suki, suki.
I don't have it on my foot.
My Melody. My
I know,
Melody.
I know, you're uncomfortable. I know.
A dog that really, or a show that really disturbed me as a little kid was Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Good night, Terry.
Good Don't night. Leave
us, Terry. No.
Rainbow Bright, Mom had me watch it. It was
The
really good.
Backyardigans. That's Savannah's time. Oh, who watched? You know what was really good?
Huh.
It reminded me of cartoons when I was a kid.
Hmm.
Oh, she's pushing pretty hard. It looks like.
I like.
What's the one with the guy with the ring, who would become aliens? He had a bunch of aliens.
Huh?
He had a bunch of alien. He had a ring, or it was a watch.
Oh, Ben 10.
Ben 10.
I watched Ben 10.
That was fantastic. Ben 10 was like, somebody was like, let's make 90s cartoons real again. And they were like, Ben 10. And I was like,
I
oh
watched
my God.
Ben 10.
Dude, I bought Ben 10 DVDs back whenever people bought DVDs. And I wasn't even a freaking kid.
What about She-Ra? Have you guys watched the new version of She-Ra?
Yeah.
You haven't watched the new version of She-Ra.
No, I have not. Not the new version.
The new version's really good. I actually didn't watch the old version. I've only seen the new version, which is probably unfair. Pokemon's really good. My favorite Pokemon since forever has always been Sylveon. Thundercats. I watched Monster High. Mom said I wasn't allowed to, but I did. Reading Rainbow was really good because that's the days that we got to stay at home. I have watched Hilda. It's really cute. Another one?
Oh my god.
Another one? Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow, you guys. She's pushing them out.
We're on schedule, you guys. We're doing all these puppies are head first. Mark my words. I told people head
Knock on
first. Head first is the good thing. You know what I mean? When we have problems, they're not head first.
Avatar's really good. Blue's Clues really good.
Oh, it'll be okay. Hold on. I gotta get this one. Not breathing. Move.
It's not breathing?
Is it? I don't know. Okay, it is. It is
Okay,
now.
good.
Yep, it's
Whew.
breathing.
Voltron was good.
Alright. Jeez Louise, dude. Holy cow.
Well,
That's why that one was hard.
huh.
She was really
Big?
working on that one.
It's a big puppy?
Looks like it. I mean, I'll have to see it. I can't really see it yet, but looks like it.
Let's see.
I need to be able to grab it, but I can't grab it yet. Let me see it.
Velocity!
Alrighty. Boy.
It's a boy? It's blue?
Yep, blue boy. Wow. That looks to be a big puppy. You are huge.
About
That
that
head.
1 week. Let me see. Oh my lord.
Good God.
That is a huge puppy.
Jesus.
Looks like a daddy.
Holy cow. Holy
I wonder if I can compare that puppy to the puppy we have right now. Let me see if I can show you
Oh my
guys.
God, dude.
That puppy to a 1 week old puppy.
No, don't, not right now, okay?
No? Oh, was it two?
Holy cow. That is massive.
Oh.
Wow. Jeez Louise.
Jeez, that is huge.
Look at that. That's the length of my forearm. Holy cow. Monster. Holy cow. Oh my God. Okay, all right.
Velocity's like, put my baby down now.
Dude. Freaking Godzilla.
Yeah, name it Godzilla.
Jeez Louise, man. Oh my.
I guess for
Holy cow.
up to your forearm.
Oh, man.
Just for forearm. Thank you for the donation, Vanessa. Hold on, because you're a bit of a squirmish little baby. But if y'all want to see the difference like that, or you want to show on your little for me boy. Yeah, y'all see that?
Bigger, but
A
still.
little bit bulkier, but that's 1 week compared to
Yeah.
Hi. Oh. Where's the milk? Where's the milk? That's their main objective at this age, is just find the milk. And sleep. Not even to poop yet. Their mom does that for, like, eats it, like, you know. Does that for them. Hold on.
No. You're all right. You're a good girl. Girl. Well, congratulations. That is one heck of a puppy, girl. Jeez Louise.
I know. Like, oh my
Preacher, no.
God.
Preacher's acting like we're stealing his babies. Good Lord.
You're a good girl. You're a good girl.
Okay, alien man. I'm gonna go ahead and just.
Dude, that is so wild.
Y'all alright, puppies? I'm trying. I'm just
Oh, she's probably asleep.
Yeah, it would be about like 1 in the morning.
It's literally almost 2 in the morning over there.
No, preacher, go away now. Preacher, really? You're rude. You don't listen to me for nothing. What do you want? Why don't you listen to me, punk? I ought to fight you. That's right. Go lay down. Don't get slobber on the iPad. It's gonna be so cold, you guys.
It's over there. It's cold. You're not in the light.
I'll train. But like I gotta, you know.
I'm trying.
Move, preacher. How many are we expecting?
I think they said like I forget.
Was it 5 or 6?
I have it. You guys saw more than me. Apparently, I can't spell. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I do need an easy labor, you guys. Thank you. I do. Lord Jesus in heaven, I do. And I think we're good. I mean, 3 puppies, like, usually, if you can get out that many, you're typically doing pretty good. You'll have to excuse me. I have only one contact in, so I have to bring it really close so I can't see. 1, 2, 5. Savannah,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Taking a small break.
Girl.
Yeah, dude, I'm so cold.
Bro, don't be a hater in the hood.
I got school tomorrow.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Savannah, no, you don't. Quit acting like that.
We're enrolling me.
No, we're not.
Why not?
Because we gotta watch these puppies.
Dude, well then we're not.
Actually, that's not true. You do have an appointment, though, seriously. At 2:30, you have an appointment.
For what?
Mm.
An appointment for what?
I'll try to get you enrolled on the phone if I can.
How does that work?
Huh?
How does that work?
Mm.
No, that just won't work. I would miss too many days.
Savannah, check on the pups.
She's just licking it.
Is that one better? Did I get a better one? Can I help you? I just swore that I had some better imaging of those. Savannah, you're how am I supposed to respond to these comments? Can't believe you straight dipped out on me like that. Let's see here. Are you crying? Are you crying? Why are you crying? Are you being a crybaby, Velocity? Are you being a crybaby, Velocity?
How?
Velocity, what's wrong with you? Nope. So here. What's the matter, Velocity? Okay. Alrighty. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Are black puppies rare? Not necessarily. But I've had a hard time with it. Hmm. Hmm. Well, Savannah, can you fix the camera? It's like all off in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, we're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
He's a pretty big puppy, the blue one, yeah. Mm. So far, 1 girl, 2 boys. Can I show the 2 boys to show the size difference? Sure. You're good. Let me see. That's the size difference. Okay, all right, I'm putting them down. I'm putting them down. There you go. There's your babies. Hercules, Hercules. Yeah, I'm supposed to be keeping a female. I always, it's my responsibility to keep the best dog in the litter. There have been times where, like the male that we just had in this last litter, if he would have been any other color but fawn, I would have kept him back. So it's kind of one of those things where if I have a really super nice dog in a litter, whether it's male or female, I will keep it back. And so the way the deposits work is like, if a puppy is not the right color, then people can't change their deposit. But if I keep a puppy back, like let's say that, like for example, the fawn male from the last litter, whenever I was going to keep him, I gave the people the option of getting their deposit refunded to them, which is the only way that you can get a refund on a deposit from me. Well, most breeders. In fact, I don't even know if all breeders even refund the deposit. But you know, because we are breeders and our job is to preserve the breed and breed the best dogs that we can breed, that is more important than selling puppies, right? Like that puppy's impact on the breed is more important
than the, whatever money that we would have gotten off of the puppy. So just something to keep in mind. I almost kept that fawn male, but like I said, he's a fawn, and I've just got so many fawn dogs right now that that's why I was really hoping that this fawn puppy is not the only female, because I don't know that I can keep another fawn dog right now. It's the problem with the genetics. Fawn is a dominant color. When you breed a fawn dog, you typically get about 70% fawn puppies, and you can end up with like a fawn program if you're not careful. And so, I have a straight lion pack right now. I mean, even the female that I just kept back, that Formentino female, is still technically a fawn dog. She's just a fawn dog with a dilute gene on top of it. So between her, Nirvana, Blondie, and Koa, that's 4 dogs. That's a huge amount of dogs. I just can't do another fawn dog. So anyway, so we'll see. We'll see. So, but if I ever do, like if somebody has a deposit on a puppy, and usually what I do is I try to make sure that if somebody's going to get, like I did with Koa, right? Koa was in a home where I was still going to have access to breeding rights on him. And so, but there were some things that were supposed to be done that hadn't gotten done yet, but nonetheless, I was still going to have access to breeding rights on him. And I still have access to breeding rights on the fawn puppy in there. So if I can maintain breeding rights on a dog, then I am more inclined with a male to just go ahead and let him go, so long as I still have the breeding rights. But I do know that the person who has first pick male on this litter was very clear when I spoke to them last that they have no intention of giving me breeding rights on the dog. That they want the dog as like an emotional support dog or something like that. And they were very clear that they do not want me to have breeding rights on the dog. So anyway, so that would be impossible on this litter if in fact that individual is even ready for the dog, because last time they weren't ready for the dog. So if it ends up being a really nice dog, I may have to do something like that. I hope not, because it was a problem last time. But the thing that sucks is that when you're dealing with a first pick male and you're a breeder that's trying to do the right thing, you're not just trying to make money. It can be like, for example, like Reese, she won't sell you a male dog if she doesn't she maintains breeding rights on all of her male dogs, no matter what. It's just part of her contract, period. You buy a male from her, she gets breeding rights, period. I don't do that, but I do basically give people the option. I'm like, look, I like this male. I need to use this male in the future. If you're going to get him, I'm going to need access to him. And so it just depends. But he's too young now to know anything about whether or not we would need to do that or anything like that. So and that's the thing, like, so Chosen One, and that's the thing, like, if they want to neuter their male, which I highly do not recommend because it's unhealthy for the dog, then they could still choose a male, but they wouldn't be able to choose a male that I want to use. So let's say, for example, that the woman who has first pick male on here, that she wants to neuter the male, which I'm guessing she does because she was very clear that she didn't want me to maintain breeding rights or anything. And so, let's just say, for example, that this blue male ended up being fantastic, right? Structurally fantastic. Then I would have to say to her basically, like, look, I have to refund your deposit because you're not going to allow me breeding rights on this dog, and I need to maintain breeding rights on this dog. So it would really just, it would really just be the thing. But it just depends on the person and what's going on. Most people are okay with it. Like the guy that has first pick male on the Trinity breeding, I had that spot reserved for myself. But a guy called me, totally willing to make sure that I have breeding rights on the dog, and fine, perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Not a problem. So, so it just depends. So DeWolf, I'm not sure what you're talking about there as far as being too close to a fawn. The only thing that is like fawn is fawn. Fawn is just super duper duper dominant. So, that's the problem with fawn. Fawn is also the same as Formentino. They're the exact same color. The only difference is that Formentino has a diluted mask. It has an additional dilute gene. Preacher is around the corner hanging out with Savannah. Savannah punked out. She went to go lay down. Straw is extremely rare. There are people breeding it. Personally, if I saw somebody breeding a straw dog, I would consider them to be a backyard breeder because they don't have the breed's best interest at heart and they're not breeding to the standard. I've seen somebody recently doing it and I was very, very, very disheartened. They actually championed that dog, which I thought was pretty wild. Typically, as far as I know, you can't champion a dog, although I guess it's not a disqualification. Even though it says that they should have a mask, it's not a disqualification either, so I guess that's how they were able to show the dog. But I personally think that it's, it's very bad. You should not be breeding a dog that is out of standard. You just shouldn't be breeding them. So, yeah, even if the dog had phenomenal structure, I still wouldn't breed a straw dog. It's just not right. And this is the reason why. Is because you're setting a bad example for everybody else. Like if somebody else sees you breed a straw dog and you may realize the structure is phenomenal, they're going to breed their straw dog regardless of what the structure looks like because you bred a straw dog. And I just, I'm producing pretty decent structure right now. It's not that rare. So for me, I would rather just, it's not worth my reputation and it's not worth the breed. All it takes for bad practices to happen is for one person to do it. And then another person see one person doing it and then they decide to do it. And pretty soon a whole bunch of people are doing the wrong thing because, well, everybody else is doing it. Why can't I? It's kind of like the blue Labrador thing. A lot of people don't know this. I've seen it, but blue Labradors are not a thing. They're not real, or the silver Labradors. They're Weimaraner mixes. And there are people that breed them. And personally, I would not do that. I don't think that it's the most ethical thing to do because that isn't the breed. And the Weimaraner and the Labrador have different temperaments. So you're changing the dog. And, but people do it. And at first it was really frowned upon. I remember seeing a lot about it. And then over time, so many people kept doing it that now, it's just a thing. People just do it. And I don't think anybody really even bats an eye at it. I'm sure that there's some people that get mad about it. But for the most part, most people just think silver labs are a thing. They just think, oh, there's silver lab. So, unfortunately, all it takes for that kind of stuff to happen is for more and more and more people to just breed those dogs regardless. Doesn't matter if they're not in the standard. Doesn't matter if they're not allowed. They just keep doing it and they register them as fawn. And even though what's funny is it's kind of hard to even register them because with AKC, because when you register a Corso with AKC, you have to choose the color first, right? And then they have another box for the mask, and it should either be gray or black. There is no option for a mask. You know what I mean? And so they're either not choosing anything there. They're either not selecting anything there, which I don't know is even allowed, or they're lying and they're putting black or blue. The same person who had the straw dog, I also saw them breeding a dog that I couldn't tell by the images, but it looked almost like it had it almost looked more like a Dogue de Bordeaux or a Neo. It had like a pink nose, possibly even not like a dark red nose, and I could be wrong. Maybe it was the lighting and it was a blue dog, but it didn't look in any way to standard. So, but there is a breeder in South America that will sell that kind of stuff to Americans because Americans will buy it. And it's really frustrating. So, let me see here. Thank you, Jeff. Well, you're most welcome. Yeah, I like to try to get as much behavioral stuff out as I can for people. So got to help people understand and see that kind of stuff. So, yeah. How long did it take me to learn the genetics and stuff? It's a process. It's definitely a process. There is an entire education that one has to learn when breeding dogs. And if you want to do it correctly. And so, the genetics probably wasn't the hardest thing for me. I would say the absolute hardest thing for me was actually learning pedigrees, which seems like it should be one of the easiest things, but for me, it was kind of hard. I don't know why. Now that when I look at them now, I think to myself, wow, what was hard about this? But even now, sometimes so for example, if you were to look at Belladonna's pedigree, right, and you were to look at some of the dogs in her pedigree, you might think that she has a totally different pedigree than Preacher. But you would be wrong, because you're looking at you would have to so basically, in order to know a pedigree, you need to look as many generations as possible. If you only were to look at a 3-generation pedigree, you might think you see a name, right? And it's like the 3rd generation, you see just a name and you think, oh, okay, it's different. But that may be a full brother to another dog in your program. So they may actually be related. You wouldn't know that unless you looked far enough in the pedigree, which is why AKC offers such long pedigrees, because if you're going to be a breeder, you really need as long of a pedigree as you can get, because that's the only way you're really going to know who is related and who's got what in their lines and all that kind of stuff. Because sometimes it's hard to know, because you're looking at a name and it's not the same name as in another pedigree, but that's just because you can't see the ancestors to that, So we have this thing called the pedigree database, which is awesome. And basically you can click on a dog's, put a dog's name in, you can look, and you can really start to see, I know, baby, and you can really start to see, you can click back and you can see and investigate pedigrees all the way back, which is just really super important and vital. So, anyway, did you already get one out? Or are you just licking? You just licking? So anyway, so that was probably the hardest part for me. I would say second to that was learning about the technical terms for structure, for the anatomy of a dog. So, for example, for me, whenever I would look at a top line, I wasn't familiar with like the terminology for like a croup, and how the croup, oh, bye, Lucid. And like how the croup affected the dog. Or the hardest one for me recently was learning about the upper arm. And it took me a while to really learn how to draw it and how to understand it better. And that was, that was something. So there's a lot that goes into breeding good dogs in a way that you can be, that you can get good results. A lot of people just breed dogs because they just breed dogs, and I kind of learned a bit about this because I used to breed fish, and I used to breed betta fish, half moon betta fish, and so when you first start getting into breeding, the human eye is very thank you, Lisa, is very like transfixed by beauty. We see the whole thing, okay, the whole thing. And we might look at a couple things like the fins are big and they're pretty and fluffy looking, right? And we might see that. And it takes a very highly trained eye to be able to go from looking at the pretty things that we like to training ourselves to look at the faults. And a good breeder, before we look at the whole animal, we go through a checklist of all of the important features that could be wrong with that animal. So for me, when I was breeding betta fish, the first thing I would look at was the overall shape of the body of the fish, right? So betta fish can have this thing called spoon head, which is where their head comes up and then they have a dip and then like a hump over the back, right? You don't want that. Another thing is the caudal fin, or the dorsal fin. The very first ray on the caudal fin would oftentimes be, dorsal fin would oftentimes be shorter. I think it is called caudals on those two. Anyway, it's been a long time, but the very first ray would be short, and you don't want it to be short. You want it to be as long as the rest. And then of course you want it to be a full 180 degrees, the tail, and you want that very first ray on the tail to also extend all the way up. Otherwise you get this rounded appearance instead of this sharp up and then the C. And then as well as the bottom, you want that to be even with the I can't even remember all of it's late and I can't remember all my terminology right now. But with the tail fin, so that it's a full half moon. So anyway, so you can't be blinded by the beauty of something, the color and the this and the that. You have to learn to look at the faults first. So like when I look at a dog, that's what I do. I look at the faults first. I don't look at the dog as a whole. I assess the faults. So I look at, how's that top line looking? How does the front of the dog look? What about how's the shoulder lay? How much fore chest does it have? What's the upper arm look like? Then I look at the rear. What's the rear angulation look like? Then I go down. What do the pasterns look like? What do the feet look like? The head is like the last thing that I look at. And then of course the body. Is it a long dog? Is it a square dog? I look at all of these things before I even take into consideration the dog itself. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, because the truth of the matter is, for a breeder like me, it isn't a good dog unless it checks off the majority of those boxes. So, and that's one of the reasons I think I don't look at the head, because as people, we look at the head, we really bond and kind of identify with faces. That's what humans do. And so if something has and that's what a lot of people do. Oh, look at that big old head, people really like a pretty face on a dog. And for me, I'd rather take a dog with an ugly face, an ugly head, with a great body, because a head is very easy to fix in the realm of structure and stuff like that. So figuring out how to identify all of those things and taking into consideration, like if a dog, like when they're stacked up, if the front leg is like up farther, it can make the upper arm look shorter versus if it's set well back. So sometimes you have to look at the way the dog is stacked and realize, oh, okay, you know, this is throwing this off. So you may have to visualize what it would have looked like if it was in the correct placement. And there's a lot that goes into that if you want to be a really good breeder, you know, and you don't just want to breed okay dogs. You don't just want to be another person out there just putting dogs together. If you actually want to be able to produce consistently really good dogs, you have got to be able to identify good structure. It's just the truth. You have to. So, and it has to matter more than, you know, more than does this dog have ribbons? This dog's a grand champion. Okay, it is a grand champion, but how's the structure? You know what I mean? Because if the structure's not there, who cares if it's a grand champion? You know what I mean? Who cares? So, so yeah, that's just a thing. Sorry about that. Let me take a look here and see. Maddie Teal. Let me see. Maddie Teal. Who's that? All right. There we go. I'm making Candy one too, just because Candy is always on the stream, and I know her. I see her all the time, so I have now knighted 2 of you moderators, Candy, and on the recommendation of Kim, because she's so awesome and I trust her very much, Maddie as well. Chloe, hi Rachel, I messaged you on Patreon wondering if you'd make a video explaining structure. Yes, I did see that. And yes, I will. Oops. I will do that for sure. I've tried to do it in posts, like in pictures and stuff like that, but I will definitely do it. Okay. Yeah, I only put people as moderators that I've seen a lot on the channel. So I apologize if you're on here all the time, but there's certain people that Spirit Bear, you know what? I remember you too. You're always on too. Okay. Yeah. So far I have to literally, it's so ridiculous. I have to bring it so close. That's how blind I am, you guys. Anyway, so I just made a bunch of moderators. Like I said, they have to be people that I know, people that I've seen, and all 3 of those people I've seen a lot. So yeah. Okay. No, I don't have glasses. I refuse. They're too thick. I will not wear my glasses. Never. I got bullied too much as a child. And they're like so thick and gross and nasty and they make me dizzy. Zoe is about 6 months old now, I think. Are you having another baby? You sure are uncomfortable. You sure are uncomfortable. Yes, you are. Oh, thank you, Spirit Bear. I'm glad. Yeah, I see you, girl. I'm telling you, I see you. I do pay attention, y'all. I do be paying attention. And I will say what throws me off sometimes is when people change their avatar. Then sometimes I won't recognize because see pictures too. So it helps if you don't change your picture, because if you change your picture, I may not recognize you. I have contacts in, but I only have one in. Okay. Yeah. Hey, baby. My my prescription is -8. I'm in that -8 zone. Yeah. Thank you, Vanessa. Would you ever breed a female that ends up being a tripod, not by birth defects? No, I don't think that would really be fair, to be honest with you. I just feel, first of all, I don't even know how she would breed, because you'd have to do artificial insemination, because the process, the poor girl's just going to get knocked down the whole time, you know, for being honest. So, yeah. See, exactly, Tara. Yeah, I mean, when your vision's that bad, glasses are like not up. Like when my doctor tells me that, like, you should wear your glasses, and I'm like, no. Like, have you seen them? Do you know what it's like? No, that is not a practical solution. What they call glasses for people with that bad a vision, that is not practical. That's not practical. Yeah. So yeah, literally, you're like, oh God, I'm gonna fall. Yeah, you look like you're walking downhill in glasses that thick. So yeah. Yeah, not gonna happen. And they give me headaches. It's like so not okay. So yeah. But I will say, okay, so tell me if I'm wrong. If you have really bad vision like me, tell me if I'm wrong. But can we not see things like super magnified up close? Like, am I wrong? Is that really not a thing? I feel like I have like magnification in my bad vision. Like, if I really want to see something, like, okay, bring it here to my magnified eye. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So, okay. Let's see here. Yes, Splinter Master, exactly. Exactly. How would I feel about producing a black female pup but not good structure? I would feel cheated. That's how I would feel. Cheated. Because I'm obligated to take the best structure. I mean, that's just what it is. It's just like, it's not even a thing. Like, you just have to. You just have to. Velocity is not sleeping, but she is relaxing. The labor is going great. Thank the Lord Jesus Christ. Well, hello, Popcorn. Meow. 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 Hello. Yeah. I know, honey. I know. Yeah, so the more puppies you get out, and the longer you get into the labor, the longer it kind of takes for each puppy, because it's basically, they got to come on down the chute, and they're farther, and they're coming on down. So nobody did it like Cashmere. That's all I can say. Nobody did it like the Queen. The Queen, man, she was just like clockwork. She was good old reliable, man. She get the puppies out. Yeah.
Let's see. Of all of my dogs, who has the best structure? I don't know. I have a lot of really young dogs coming up right now. And I don't know. Well, guess we'll see.
Meow. Hi, meow. Hi. Meow. Meow. Hello. Hello. Meow. Brr. Brr. Meow. Did you miss me? Did you miss me? Meow. Meow. Are you gonna pull some massive cat stuff and knock my coffee down? Good boy.
Would I consider a co-ownership with somebody in Europe and show the dog there? Well, the problem with a co-ownership in a situation like that is that I would not get any breeding rights to the dog. So it wouldn't really be like a co-ownership, but if there was like a big breeder overseas that wanted to use one of my dogs, I would be honored. I told Christina, who I buy dogs from, I was like, if you ever want something from me, you just say the word. Just say the word. Because some people are such good breeders that you want them to take your dogs. Like you're just like, you want to give them a dog just because the notoriety, the popularity that they have. No, I would not get another cat. No. So cats can be social, but I have found that they do better with people if you don't have another cat. In my experience, cats either want to bond with each other and they'll hang out with you, but they bond with each other, or if you just have one, then they bond very closely to you. And also, there's no way that I want to clean up after 2 cats in a litter box. Like, there's just no way.
Meow. Hello. Hello. Meow. Hello. Hello, Falcor. Hello. Meow. Meow. Meow.
I used to have 2 cats, but she got out. We couldn't get her back.
Meow. Meow.
Yeah, he's purring, she's snoring. It's a proverbial animal symphony. Hello. Dude, you have like a scab under your chin. Like you've been scratching too much or something. I don't like it. I won't like it. I want to get it. Yes, I do spay and neuter my cats because male cats stink to high heaven when they're not neutered, and female cats constantly go into heat, and it's really annoying. He is a, he's a Highlander.
You Highlander.
Can you do an AI from overseas? Yes, but it's extremely, extremely expensive because it has to come over frozen.
which means that you have to do um, artificial insemination and all of this. Like, you have to be really, really good about your progesterone testing. And yeah, it's vara expensive. So. Is it weird that I follow Rick? Um, I followed him for like so long too. I can't get any more coffee because Savannah's asleep, I guarantee it. Falcor's breeder, I couldn't even tell you. I bought him like 3 years ago, and I had her on Facebook, but I don't remember seeing her anymore, so maybe she like deleted herself or something. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, do I need some water? Good night, Corey. Was my vet aware of velocity? Yes. We had a X-ray done, and we did progesterone testing. I actually do progesterone testing most of the time now. I didn't do progesterone testing with Trinity this time, but normally I do. Let me see here. Don't you do it.
Don't you do it, kitty kitty. Don't you do it, kitty kitty. Meow. 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 Meow.
Good morning, Eric. Or evening for some people.
Meow.
Night, Ryru. No, he's never tried to steal milk. What about kenneling? I think that anybody that is gone with their dogs unsupervised should probably kennel their dogs, at least until they're trained to be out. Let me see here. Yes, he does have too many toes. Good night, Amanda. Yeah, he does have thumbs, and I'll tell you what, it's a problem because all he does is open things with them. Yeah, I still have Misha for now. If somebody breeds a dog that they don't have rights to breed for me, then I will confiscate the dog at their cost. No, I would never breed birds. It's too much work. So soft sounds, I'm not sure what happened with that situation. I never heard from them again. I keep expecting to get served or something because I spoke with these other people who know them personally, and they were saying that they were like crazy and that they were going to definitely try to sue me, even though those people told them that they couldn't, that they didn't have any rights to. But they were like just dead set on trying to. So anyway, so I don't know though. They haven't yet. I did try to refund them their money. I tried to refund them the money for full registration, even though technically with me, when you buy a dog, you still, like, no matter what, if you buy a dog from me and you want to be able to breed that dog, which I really don't even do anymore. But I did do, like, on my last litter, the people that got second pick female to Belladonna, they want to breed that female. And so the agreement was that they have to health test and title the dog with AKC before they can breed the dog. And these people had the same requirement. But anyway, so what I did, just to kind of prevent any kind of issue legally with me, in case a judge just didn't care about my contract, which I've heard some judges can be weird about it. I just refunded them the $800, but they didn't accept it because the only way that I had access to send them something was through PayPal. The PayPal that they had, the PayPal email that they had gave me whenever we were originally doing the payments, and actually it was deposit, not payments. But anyway, but they wouldn't take it back. So I figured that, yeah, they were gonna try to sue me because why would you pass up on $800? But I haven't heard back. So Okay, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. I enjoyed your videos when you walk to complete dogs in town at night. Are you planning on doing any more videos like that in the future? Definitely. The thing about it is like back then I was dating a guy that we could we could do that. Now it's just me and Savannah, and it's not that we couldn't do that on a weekend. The problem is that recently there's been so much like protesting and stuff like that downtown in Austin that I haven't really felt that it's safe to do that. So that's why I haven't been going out downtown. But there's a guy that offered to help me with my dogs, and maybe I might ask him. He said if I needed an extra hand, and he wanted to learn about the dogs. So maybe I should ask him. Maybe he would want to. Okay. If you received a puppy and it tested positive for parvo and pneumonia 3 days after getting it from being shipped to you, who ends up accountable? So for me, it would really depend on how the dog was shipped and do the breeder's dogs have parvo distemper or parvo and pneumonia. If none of the breeder's dogs have it, like the puppies or the other puppies in the litter, and they can verify that, then I would have to assume the puppy got it in transport, which is possible because an 8-week-old puppy cannot be fully vaccinated against parvo. So it's a sucky one. It really sucks. That's a big reason why I've never wanted my dogs, my puppies specifically, to be shipped in like one of those cargo, like in those vans where there's like a bunch of other puppies being shipped from other places, because your puppy is around puppies from all these other breeders, and my puppies may be fine, but what about the other people's puppies? So I love and prefer for people who buy my dogs to come and fly in, pick up the puppy at the airport and fly back. That's how most people pick up my dogs. Other people also drive over to get the dog. So for me, it's much better to just do that. Sacrifice the gas, the cost, whatever. Come pick up the dog yourself. I've driven across this nation and actually made really lovely vacations out of it. What I would do is I would take off like a week and a half from work, and I would leave, like early, right? Like, so I would have to say I would pick up a puppy on like a Saturday, but I would leave on like a Monday, and then have the whole week to go, and visit places, amusement parks, whatever, camping, this and that. We would do the vacation on the way there and then pick up the puppy and then just drive straight back home. So for me, that was the better idea than like having my dog ground shipped. I don't like it. So, yeah, so it's just a weird one. Yeah. So in the way that vaccinations work, a lot of people don't know this, but so the reason why we give so many vaccinations is because there are studies that show that so basically what happens is, like, right now these puppies are getting the first milk, which really technically isn't a milk. It's called colostrum, and it has all of these really protective antibodies in it to protect these puppies. And these antibodies, thank you, Lily, these antibodies wear off of each puppy at a different rate. And so when you give a vaccination at 8 weeks of age, or we give our first one at 6 weeks of age, which is traditionally when it's done, only a small percentage of those puppies are going to respond to that initial vaccination, because the female's antibodies prevent that vaccination from working. And so what happens is we do the first one at 6 weeks, then we do the next one at 9 weeks, and that one will hit a certain percentage more puppies, but it's not going to prevent it from all the puppies. And then we do another one at 12 weeks of age. And I'm old school. We always did 3 vaccinations, but now they want to do 4. So, you know, your vet may have you do 4, but basically within that time range, pretty much all of the puppies should have responded at some point to one of those vaccinations. Now, I believe there are some puppies that never respond to anything. They just, their immune systems are shot. They're not able to, and those puppies cannot be protected from parvo distemper. And I know that Rottweilers specifically are very, very susceptible to parvo. And I don't know what their vaccination schedule is. I just know that they're more susceptible to it to other dogs. So, anyway, that's why it's so important whenever you buy a dog from a breeder or anybody that you get a puppy, that even though that breeder tells you, oh, well, we vaccinated at 6 weeks of age, or we vaccinated at 8 weeks of age, you cannot take that puppy anywhere that there are other dogs, common areas, or that a dog has ever had parvo until they've had the whole series of shots. If you don't want to do the whole series of shots, you can do a thing called teeter testing, which is where they take your dog's blood and they test it's basically an antibody test, and they test to see whether or not your puppy has developed immunity to parvo distemper by having those antibodies. And so, because your puppy may have been one of the ones that responded at 6 weeks, or it may have been one of the ones that responded, you know, at 9 weeks. And so the only way to know that is to actually test the puppy for immunity, or you just do the whole vaccination schedule, hoping that you know, knowing that all puppies respond within, or at least, you know, the vast majority of puppies, except for a tiny, tiny portion, have responded at least some point in that vaccination schedule. So, like I said, extremely important that you not take that puppy anywhere until it's had all of the vaccinations. Very important, all of the vaccinations. I see so many people that purchase a dog and they start taking it out immediately into the neighborhood on walks. You just can't do that. Not if you want that puppy to survive. So extremely, extremely important. So I actually have gotten on to people for taking puppies to the dog park that are too young. And I'm not gonna say I got onto them. I try to be polite about it, but I literally will come up and I'll be like, hey, you know, just a heads up, you know, because I can tell how old the puppy is. And I'll ask them just because I know what they're gonna say. I'll ask them, oh, how old's your puppy? Like, I'm trying to like be cute or whatever. And then when they tell me, no, you cannot choose stuff on your own leg. Here, there's your mother. And so I'll ask them, and then they'll tell me, and then at that point, then I will, I'll tell them, hey, you know, just a heads up, that puppy really shouldn't be here. There's no way that puppy's fully vaccinated, and this is a really dangerous spot to have an unvaccinated puppy, because parvo and distemper are going to be very rampant in an area like this. And of course, they always get an attitude. They always get an attitude. So yeah, but I try. Okay, Rachel, any tips on how to handle ear infections at home? My dog gets them from time to time due to allergies, which are mostly under control. You know, that's just one of those things where you're just going to have to try to keep the ears as clean as possible. Ear infections tend to be chronic, and it's really unfortunate, but you know, it's just you're just going to have to keep them clean. I've not had to deal with that before, so I'm not going to be the best person to ask, if I'm being entirely honest. It's one of the big reasons why I always recommend ear cropping, because it actually is better at, you know, preventing a lot of ear infection stuff. But anyway, but you know, it's just one of those things. Let me see here. Yes, Batista's parents are black. Both of them are black. So I just wonder about training the pup while keeping it indoors till fully vaccinated. It takes several months to fully vaccinate a dog. So they should be fully vaccinated. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, you wouldn't believe. I would have to hurt your guys' ears to wake her up because that's how hard she sleeps. The puppy can be fully vaccinated by, for me, I do 12 weeks. I don't do the 4th vaccination. I'm old school, like I said. We always did 3 vaccinations, and they always worked. So that's what I do. 12 weeks old, your puppy is still very young, and there should be no issue with training there. In fact, oftentimes I don't even really start training a puppy until well after that anyway, simply because most of the time they don't have the attention span necessary for any kind of real training. You might be able to do very simple stuff like sit, stay, getting them used to having a collar, possibly a leash on. But the truth of the matter is that a puppy that young has no business walking on a leash, not because it's dangerous to be on a leash, but simply because they are so tiny that they need to only move based on their own needs and wants. You should never ask a puppy to walk longer than it would want to walk naturally, like on its own, because it's bad for their joints. Let them run around the house, let them run around the yard, but taking them on a walk, I don't do for quite a while, especially with Corso, because they're so big. We finally got another push. What do you do with witch hazel? Lots of stuff you can do with witch hazel. It has a, hey, dude, that is where my coffee is. That is not where you need to be. Go, before you create a catastrophe. Let me see here. The really important vaccinations, what I vaccinate my dogs for, I get what is called a 5-way vaccination, and I actually administer those myself from Tractor Supply. That's where I purchase them. It's like a $10 vaccination. It comes cooled, so you want to make sure that you keep it cooled if you're going to bring it home. I highly recommend just go ahead and buy yourself a little can of wet food. Bring the puppy with you in the vehicle, and just have them lick on the little wet food. You give them the vaccination right there. That way you don't have to worry about maintaining the temperature, because if you don't maintain the temperature, then you can actually you can render the vaccination useless. So that's what I do. I just take them. I don't put them down anywhere. I don't, you know what I mean? I just take them with me in the car. I give them a little vaccination, and then I head home. Whenever I do my whole litter of puppies, what I do is I will go to the store and I'll get one of those big cups from like a convenience store, and I fill it like, I'll say I typically get, so I get 2 of them. I fill one like about 1/3 of the way with ice, and the other one about 1/3 of the way with ice. And then I take the vaccinations and I drop them in the vaccination side down, because it comes with a needle and then the vaccine in a little bag. And so I just put them into there, and then I cover it with ice, and then I go home with it. So that's how I do it. So yeah, good night, Candy. Let's see here. Oh, it's a big push. Saul, from all of my years of dog breeding, what's the hardest labor I've ever experienced? That's Blondie's, the last litter I just had. She did something I've never seen before. She had a ruptured uterus. Very, 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 very scary. She had to have a cesarean. She lost 2 puppies in labor, 1 puppy later on. That was the hardest for sure. Very, very, very hard. Yeah. Yeah, guppies are pretty easy to breed. I used to know a guy named Skip that used to breed guppies. Yeah, you can do vaccinations at home, or you can do them, or you can have your vet do them. Totally up to you. Dude, here, what's wrong? There. Okay. Good night, Caitlin. Oh my God, that's crazy. I can't believe in Germany you have to go to the vet for everything. That's just nonsense. I mean, but I'll be honest, I don't even use flea and tick on my dogs. It's just too dangerous to me. So yeah, it's just too dangerous. Good night, Jovina. She's probably already gone, but I'm catching up. Yes, Velocity is snoring. How do I keep fleas off of my dogs? I don't. Sometimes they have fleas. Fleas are only a problem if you get like a really bad infestation. And then I just use very simple Blue Dawn dish soap. I give them a bath with it. They're done. They're done. They're dead. Very easy. The problem with flea and tick is that it is very dangerous for your dogs. It can cause a lot of neurological disorders. In fact, they can cause seizures in dogs. There was actually an FDA release about it recently. So for me, I kind of give the example of like, look, if you get bit by a mosquito, you can get West Nile virus, right? And yet I don't put pesticides on my daughter every day to ensure that she never gets bitten, or even myself, by a mosquito. Heck, you can get bit by a lot of animals. I was talking earlier about the fact that we had scorpions, spiders, there's all kinds of stuff, but I don't put pesticides on my body to ensure that I never get, no, dude, stay out of my coffee, that I never get bitten by one of those creatures. So I just don't do it. I don't think that it's safe. I don't think that the risk to the animal, to their life, is more is worth it. If you live in an area where ticks are like really super bad, and that's just what you have to do, I get it. But for fleas, no, not for me. Fleas is not enough. Ticks, okay. If you really live in an area with really bad fleas or with really bad ticks, I get it. Okay, all right. But for me, like I said, we just have fleas here. It's not that bad. Sometimes you'll see ticks, but they're really not that bad. And, that's just it. So, Yeah. As far as same thing with if you have fleas in the house, you just need to do a dusting of diatomaceous earth and then clean it up. That'll get them. So yeah, worms are something that happens with dogs. All puppies are born with worms. These puppies have worms right now, I guarantee it. The reason for that is because even though you can vaccinate the mother, there are worms that they basically, it's hard to describe, but it's kind of like their larvae lay dormant in the mammillary glands of animals. So as soon as they start producing milk, they activate and they get transferred to the young. So it doesn't matter how well you, worm a female dog, she'll always, the puppies are going to have worms. So that's why you'll see most breeders talk about the fact that they worm their dogs before they sell them. So when I hear about somebody saying that that their dog puppy has worms and they're kind of freaking out, I kind of laugh because it's like, look, all puppies have worms. Some breeders will lie and say that they wormed the dog, and then they'll go to the bathroom and you'll see these disgusting huge worms, and it's freaky, but it basically just means the breeder didn't worm the dog. So usually you can tell if a puppy has been wormed or not. Not always, but usually you can tell because they have what you call worm belly, so they always look a little bit on the bloated side, but that's not a guarantee. And so really you just have to use the stuff. I use something called fenbendazole. That's the chemical. And it goes by the brand name Safeguard. You can also use Panicure. And that's how I worm my dogs, all my puppies. So anyway, it's gross, don't get me wrong, but that just part and parcel of puppies. It just happens. So yeah, Bravecto is on the list of dangerous flea and tick medications that can cause seizures and other problems. So yeah, it's there's a bunch of them. Bravecto is not the only one, but yeah. Yeah, Dawn, I'm telling y'all, man, Dawn dish soap, it's the answer, y'all. It's the answer. And even like what I did with mine is I actually was using it. I use it for a lot of stuff. So I will actually, well, and the thing about it is even if it's not in Australia, it's the degreaser in it that you need. So it doesn't have to be Dawn. It just needs to have that degreaser in it. And it has, it affects all insects, not just fleas. And so, I know, big pushes. So I use it to kill paper wasps. You have these really horrible red wasps here that are super aggressive. And so I use it on them. No, we're not leaving. And so basically what I do is I stick it in a, oh, it's a big push. Big push. Good girl. Yeah. Good girl. All right. Good girl. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a big one. Did it hurt? Sorry. Oh, watch out now. Watch out now. You gonna open it up? I can't see. Let's get it open. Come on, Missy.
heck? Right there. There we go. Puppy. Oh no. Hold on. Yeah, this one didn't make it. Not alive. Sometimes they just don't make it. You're all right. You can tell that this one's been dead. That's why I'm not working on it. So unfortunately, nothing we can do about that. Savannah, come here. I know, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry, baby. I know, I'm sorry. Hey, Savannah. Hey, Savannah. Savannah, come here, please. Savannah, come here now. Bring me a Ziploc bag. I know, hon. I know, hon. Don't you worry. You got babies. They're all right. Your babies are okay. These babies are okay, though. Look at these babies. Look at these babies. You want to go outside? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? Yeah. Savannah. Hold on. Hold on. Go outside? Do you want to go outside? I'm going to distract her by letting her outside while we do this.
Hannah,
Huh.
here, grab me the bag and then let her outside real quick to go to the bathroom. Yeah, let her outside real quick.
Come on, Wilson.
Go, let's go outside. Go outside. Go outside. Good girl. Go outside. What? Okay. So sad. Mm. Oh. Mm. Okay. So we put them in the freezer until we can do something about them. Until we can bury them. Hold on a minute. Come on, kitty, kitty. Watch out, cat. Let's go. Let's go. For the puppy, there's a puppy that wasn't. It's a puppy that. Oh, preacher, what were you doing in here? Bad dog. You bad dog. You were not supposed to be in here, preacher. Yeah, puppy didn't make it. It was born dead. Mm-hmm. See there. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. You're alright, though. You're alright, though. Alright. Okay. So we have 3 puppies still. The last puppy was born DOA. So normally like if a pup, honestly, I have yet to be able to revive a puppy that wasn't born alive. I'll be honest with you about that. I just haven't had any luck doing it. But that puppy it was very clearly like it was not okay. So yeah. Yeah. It looks in focus to me. I don't know why. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Okay, watch out now. Alrighty, hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I've only ever seen one other puppy that was born like that, and that was one of Cashmere's, where it was so gone that it was like literally like decomposing. It's probably why it took her so long. But so what we do with them is we first try to distract the mother so that she doesn't have to kind of see that. It was really quite clear that Velocity could tell what was up. I think she knew that the puppy was not going to make it. She was very upset about it. And I do try to let them, I do try to at least let them see it so that if they are going to realize it, that they can. Not all dogs realize that. Some dogs, the mothering instinct is really strong and they don't have the ability to recognize a puppy is either viable or not. And so they'll kind of look for the puppy, and like Belladonna was like that with her first puppy was born dead. And so anyway, same thing. She was really looking for the puppy a lot. She wanted to try to find him. She was having a really hard time with it. And so we kind of like waited until she was distracted and then did something. With her, she kind of walked away from it. So it was a little bit easier. When I covered it with the towel, she didn't pay any attention to it. Normally a dog that, a mother like that, if they don't realize it, when you cover them, they're like, hey, what are you doing? She didn't care. And so when she went out to go to the bathroom real quick, I went ahead and used that as an opportunity to dispose of the puppy. And so, I know, honey, your baby. And so, I know, honey, your baby. Yes, poor baby. Poor baby. And so anyway, so we put them in the freezer because we can't obviously go bury them right away, and we want to, stop any process of decomposition. So, and then after that, then we will oh, come here. Come here. Hold on. We will go and, bury the puppy. So we still have 3 puppies. Yeah. Obviously one was born sleeping, but we still have 3 puppies. So. You're laying on a puppy. Come on, ciao. Here. There we go. I recommend the book. It's I.L. Cane Corso. Good night, Spirit Bear. Thank you for all your help tonight.
I don't talk about the prices of my puppies on here. So I just prefer not to. Let me see here. No, I don't charge differently because of that. Because Batista is actually a more expensive dog, and he's an import, and he has way more champions in his lines than Preacher does. So I know that there are some breeders that charge more for a dog that's a champion, but for me, it has more to do with all the other, like all the variables, not just that. Thank you, Sarah. Good night, Sylvie. Yeah, Matt Mortigan is very special to me. We'll see what he does. But yeah, he's very special to me. Yeah, I'm really tired. I'm very tired. I think we only have, that was 4. Let me look and see. So we might have, I think we should have 1 more in there, possibly more than that, but for sure 1 more. Yes, definitely moving to Virginia. Yeah, I don't know. We know for sure that she has 1 more in there, but I don't know about any more than that. Do I take the puppy out of the plastic first? No. Specifically because I don't want anything digging it up and the smell. The plastic does a good thing to prevent the smell so it gives them a better chance. Dude, you better stay off my coffee, punk. You better stay off my coffee. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Watching you. Kisses. Oh, hello. Savannah. Savannah.
Yeah.
Can you check on those puppies? I hear a puppy crying.
Yeah. Is that here?
Yes, those puppies out there, Blondie's puppies. Can you check on them?
Yeah.
I hear a puppy crying.
Take a look. I hear you, Savannah. Get up and take a look.
I'm looking up right now.
No, you're not. You have not moved.
That's not true. I'm up right now.
Really, come here then. Let me see you. I heard you get up, by the way.
We don't have to get up.
Yeah, I heard you get up.
Yeah.
Did you check on the puppies? Where was it?
No, they're just playing.
They're what?
Not playing, but they're just tired.
Savannah, will you make me a coffee? Come on, man. Come on, man. Jeff said that if you make it, you get the $10 that he donated. Savannah. Savannah. Ain't happening.
Meow. Meow.
I'm tired. Well, that was almost my face. Come here. Sweet boy. Sweet boy. Sweet boy. Ouch, you just hurt me. His tail is natural.
What's the matter?
Good night, Natalie. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about the live stream because my teenager is out of commission. She won't help. Yes, he does knead on me. He makes the little biscuits. Did you make the biscuits? Yes, you do to make the biscuits. Ouch. I don't think there is any such thing as a hypoallergenic cat, because typically if you're allergic to cats, then the thing that most people are allergic to when it comes to cats is it's in their spit. So basically when they lick themselves, there's like these like little, I think it's proteins that are in the spit, and when it dries, they go into the air, and then that'll get you. So I don't think that having a hairless cat makes it hypoallergenic. Yeah. Especially when you're like me and you wear a lot of black. I do not know if it's recommended to hold off on vaccinations because of antibiotics. I don't know about that. My favorite Cane Corso color. So if I could have only one color, it would be black. It's my favorite. Thank you, Kim. Oh my God, that sucks so much about being allergic. Oh, that would kill me. Do I watch any reality shows? No. No. Tips on getting a Cane Corso to not plow into you or jump on you? I don't know. I don't really know how I do it with my dogs. I just do it. And I will say that I'm not the best example because I actually allow my dogs to jump on me as long as they do it gently, like put their paws on me. But the plowing into me thing, I just let them know. I'm like, don't you do it. So, yeah. A lot of things that I do, it's funny. It's like, a lot of my training is just kind of natural. It's kind of like, it's like when you're teaching a child, when you're raising a child, most people don't typically like, stand here. Like, it's, you know what I mean? You don't train like that with your children, You teach them stuff, but you don't necessarily train them per se in the same way. And I'm more like that with my dogs. I don't do a lot of like, some stuff, but most of my stuff is just like, I talk to them like I would talk to my kid. What's the best part about being a breeder? The puppies. The puppies. I love puppies. Exactly, Ryru. That's why I don't watch reality shows. Plus, I just feel like I have so much cat hair on me right now. Like, oh my god, he literally did a number on me. He's like accumulated it. So, yeah, I don't like reality TV shows. I feel like it just like feeds this like incessant need for pettiness and drama that we all have. This like, it's sort of like a bullying complex too. I don't like it. Not a fan. Not a fan. Jeez Louise, man. What I wouldn't give for like a lint thingy right now. Okay. Okay. She's only had 4 so far. 1 was DOA. Brianna, I recommend training collars, martingales, choke collars. I've used prong collars before, but I don't typically use them. I don't have a problem with them. I just don't find myself needing them. Let me see here. Real world. Yeah, real world is like was never real. My long-term goals with breeding these dogs is just to preserve the breed and leave it better than I found it. So I always want to try to breed the best dogs that I can. Just try to breed better and better dogs. Health test them, show them, just really participate and try my best to, to breed the best dogs I can. And like I said, to leave the breed in better shape than I found it, if at all possible. How do you get over your fear of big dogs? So first you have to be around big dogs that are like good and safe. And second of all, you do have to let go of that fear because dogs perceive that kind of fear as it will oftentimes make a dog, it's a good way to get bit. Not all dogs will do that, but a lot of dogs don't like the energy that scared people put off. The dogs don't necessarily know how to interpret it, and it can cause them to look at you suspiciously. I stopped breeding pits because because there were too many people doing it, and the only thing that people wanted to buy were bully dogs, and I didn't want to breed bully dogs, especially because at that time, what was called a bully dog, what was popular, there weren't. There were just very short, wide dogs, and I didn't want to breed those. Joseph, the collars that I have, we are testing out because we plan on selling them, so I can't tell you. I bred them for, I guess, about 5 years before I quit. And personality differences, definitely a lot. Actually not a whole lot of similarities in my opinion. Pit bulls, when I was breeding them, were not protection dogs. They were very friendly with people and should be. So they're not protection dogs. They had a lot of energy and could be dog aggressive. Corso, in my experience, you do find some that are high energy, but for the most part, they're not. They're mastiffs. They don't typically have dog aggression. They can have same gender aggression, but even then, it's different. It's a lot more manageable. And I find Corsos to be more like my pits were affectionate. They loved me and liked to be by me, very loving dogs, but it isn't the same as a Corso. It's hard to explain, and I think a lot of people get mad and they talk about how affectionate their pitties are. And the thing, all I can say is until you've had a Corso, you won't understand what I mean by that. You just won't. Bye, Kim. Who's crying? What's a meowder? Here. You are a monster. Let's see here. Yay, glad to have you back, Shay. Pardon me. Thank you, Jeff. I don't know about that, about the skin cancer thing. I do know that dogs that are lighter, like pink noses and white skin, like pale dogs, do suffer from sunburns. And I think that can indeed cause skin cancer. But I don't know if it would be a difference from like a fawn dog or a brindle dog or a red dog versus like a black dog. Now, what I can tell you is that the darker the dog, the more heat sensitive they are, and they do suffer. I had a black pitty named Francis, and walking in Texas and stuff, I mean, she was a beacon for the sun. And so she would always seek shade whenever we would be walking. I mean, she just would try to just follow under the trees and stuff. And so, so I would say there's probably a balance. I wouldn't necessarily get a white dog, but I wouldn't get a black dog either. I would probably find something that has pigmentation, but that isn't going to attract the sun in the same way. Thank you on the bowl. Yeah, Kristen, right? That's great. I try to tell people all the time that, you know, it's important never to like um, let one experience or even a couple experiences, like if you've maybe lived in an area where people's dogs are not socialized, to let that define your view of dogs. The human brain does that because it's like a evolutionary feature, right? It's like the human brain is such that when we were hunter gatherers, like, if you come across a mountain lion and that mountain lion tries to attack you, your brain needs to associate that with danger and to stay away. And so you'll have this kind of fight or flight response every time you see one. That way your body has the adrenaline necessary for you to be able to escape and survive. However, when you are living in modern society and, it's something like a dog, oftentimes you'll see this with victims of abuse. So maybe women may have that response to men if they've ever been victimized, or it's just a very common, it's like a kind of like a PTSD thing almost. And so the brain wants to associate a past, something that hurt you in the past, as a lifelong threat. And you have to use the logic side of your brain to rationalize that just because you had one negative experience doesn't necessarily mean that all of those experiences are going to be negative. And so you have to really work through that and associate yourself with positive, get some positive experiences. So, and in some cases, that's a lot more complex. I think, like in the case of like women, that might involve a lot of therapy or something. And maybe even with a dog attack, it would. But my point is that it's important not to let one experience, like a negative experience, cheat us from having the wonderful experiences of being able to have dogs, which I think a lot of people do. Let me see here. Yeah, that sucks. She's supposed. I've only seen 5 on the X-ray. The vet said there may be more. It was really hard to tell, but he said for sure he saw 5. She looks to be pushing. She's been doing some pushing, so I would say we're gonna have another one pretty soon. The difference between spay and neuter is gender. You spay a female, you neuter a male. Mm-mm. Mm. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm trying to make it. I'm so tired. On the bull. I'm seriously thinking of getting a Cane Corso. It'll be my first time with that breed of dog. I dealt with Rottweilers before. Yeah, if you've dealt with Rottweilers, you could probably handle a Corso. They're not that different. Hi. I just got all your hair off of me. I just did. You're being so funny. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's okay. It's just Falcor. He's fine. Mm-mm. No, dude, I just got all your hair off of me. Love you, but not that much right now. You need a brushing. Better not. Sit on my coffee. I can't restart the stream. Thank you, J Ruby, because my daughter has punked out on the stream. Just joking, but seriously though, she quit. She didn't have it in her. She's asleep, and she's the only one that can do it right now because I'm in here. Thank you, Devora, and so yeah. Oh my god. Justin Cole, everything is doing well. We've had 4 puppies so far, but she lost one. Mm. 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 Yeah, Koa has to be health tested before he can be bred. Whoa, hello there, Kimchi. Thought you're going to bed. Yes, we do bury them.
What's the matter? Come here, honeys. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Here's your mama. Here's your mama. That's awesome, Kim. I'm glad. Oh, thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that. I could really use a coffee right now. J. Ruby. I have a quick question. Is Patreon the best way to show our support? Because I know that you said YouTube takes a percentage of what you make. Patreon is definitely more generous in how much money they let us have out of it. Definitely, yeah. And also, I try to upload to my Patreon like exclusive pictures that I don't put anywhere else, as well as I also upload some videos as well. So for me, I feel like it's a really mutually beneficial way to do it. So yeah, I do have a Cash App. I have Venmo. But like I said, I always feel, I know that my channel in itself is me, providing something, but I do get ad revenue. So I always feel like it's fair. Like I like how Patreon is very fair. People show their support there, and then I give them additional content, and I feel like it's a really, fair system. I'm like dying over here. Oh my God. I'm wasting away. Yeah, it's crazy how much money that like YouTube's cut is pretty wild. Because keep in mind, like then you have to pay taxes, right? Like typically like 30%. And so you're literally like 60% of your revenue you don't ever even see. So yeah. Oh my goodness. I do not draw anymore. I kind of wish that I had the time for it, but I don't. I was never really much into drawing and sketching. I was when I was a kid, but when I got older, I liked to buy canvas and do paintings because I didn't have much time. And I figured that if I'm going to take the time on artwork, I at least wanted it to be something that was worth my time. And so for me, finding something that I really liked to do, that I really wanted, and then painting it was the best use of my time. And then I have this very strong, kind of stable piece of artwork that I can take with me. Like, for example, the Spock painting that I did, I really love. It goes with everything. I can have it, I have some paintings one of them I threw away recently because it had like a tear in it. But I've had some paintings since like before Savannah was born, of like some orca whales that I painted and stuff. So, Blondie will be retired from breeding eventually, but she won't be rehomed. She's my daughter's pet. I love her, and I'm gonna keep her with me. Yeah.
Just because a celebrity buys a dog does not mean anything. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Let's just say that a lot of us. Well, I'll say this. I think she could have gotten a much nicer dog. So, yes, I did sell to a Browns player. I sold a dog to I'm not gonna remember his name now because I'm too tired. Yeah, I'm just too tired. Good night, Jeff. Um, oh. I like Farmina because it is, yeah, there you are. Yeah. Was it Cleveland Ward? No, Cleveland Brown. See, I'm literally, that's how tired I am right now. I'm so tired right now. Anyway, yeah, Farmina is a really great dog food. Yeah, I've said it so many times. I know his name. I've said it so many times, but I'm just exhausted and I can't think right now. Denzel Ward. That's what it is. Yeah. Guys, I'm like fading. I can hardly keep my eyes open. I want to like fall asleep in here as well. Can I fall asleep in here with you, Velocity? Is that okay with you? Because I'm so tired. If somebody was asking me for a foundation male to start a serious kennel, would I be interested? I guess if I felt that they were capable of running a serious program, sure. It's 3:14 here. Yeah. That's funny, yeah. Yeah, she does need a cup of ice water, doesn't she? Baby girl, you're so sweet. Oh, a sweet baby. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm fading by the minute. She needs to have a puppy so that I can like wake up. Have I ever had a dog that didn't want me near them when they were giving birth? Yes. Not a Corso. I bought an adult female from what was supposed to be a really legit breeder. She was a Formentino, but in pit bull world they call it Blue Fawn. And anyway, she was crazy. It was really crazy dog. And I couldn't even give her food and water. I had her in like my closet like this, and she literally would like rush the door anytime I would open the door just to try to give her something. And she killed all of her puppies. Like would just lay on them. Which is weird because, well, it's not weird. I know what they did. But they showed me her puppies, her grown puppies. And I thought, oh, okay, you know, she's had puppies, blah, blah, blah. But I think what they did is they basically got her out. Because, like, if you were able to get her out of the whelping area, she would completely change and be really sweet and loving and blah, blah, blah. But if she was in there, hold on. Watch out now. There we go. Hold on. But if she was in there, then, you know, you were kind of SOL with her. And so I'm sure what they did is they basically probably took her out and then took all her puppies and put them on another female or bottle raised them and raised them themselves. And that's how they had puppies from her. But yeah, she was a mess. And I went ahead and I just spayed her. And that was the end of that. Yeah. Am I going to film the Melina labor? So if she's pregnant, which hopefully she is, we don't know yet, most likely. So yeah, so if she's pregnant, then definitely Reese will be filming it, not me, but Reese will. Because she's not going to be here. I'm not going to be whelping that litter. So. I will say that when a dog kills the litter, it's not really because somebody touched the puppies. It's because that dog has something wrong with it. I don't think that any dog that kills a litter would have not killed that litter. You know what I mean? I just don't. Like, it isn't a good sign for the dog. So. Yes, Lola. One time Blondie, I thought she was done. And she had a puppy like way later. We had stopped the stream and everything. She looked done. I thought she was done. And then out of nowhere, she popped this puppy out. And it was alive too. It made it. So, yeah, I mean, you can have a female not get pregnant for sure. I actually drove a dog. Gosh, it was about a 4-hour drive for me. I dropped the dog off. She stayed there for like 2 weeks because at the time I was a novice and I didn't know about progesterone testing and I didn't know about any of that stuff. And so I had a female that I dropped off at a breeder's, and the breeding didn't take. And so it can definitely happen. There are many reasons for it. Sometimes you just miss the right day. Most of the time, that's what it is. Sometimes if they wait too long, the female just isn't fertile anymore. I've had a lot of hard time breeding to at 4 years of age, a female dog is starting to lose her reproductive health. Doesn't mean they can't get pregnant, but much like a 40-year-old woman, you are starting to, the reproductive health is winding down. It's starting to decline. And so 5-year-old dogs, very hard. So I've had twice now, the same female. This lady brought me a 4-year-old female that she wanted to breed to Preacher. And we bred them the first time through artificial insemination, and we did not get a breeding. And then we bred her again the second time, which she was 5 years old by that time, and we did not get a litter. So it can absolutely happen. You can spend a lot of money on it. As far as them losing the litter from stress, it can happen, but dogs are pretty strong. They're pretty tough. I wouldn't say that it's likely. There's people that import dogs all the time from overseas, and the female, they'll actually, so you'll buy a dog from a breeder overseas, like an adult female, and they'll have them bred to a male, and then they'll bring them over here to whelp the litter. And so it happens all the time, and it's fine. And we're talking about like totally, from a different country, and it's fine. So if you're only doing it in the States, you should be fine. And good night, Abigail. Good night, Shay. What is my opinion on the whole adopt, don't shop thing as a breeder? I think that that's just advertising. It's kind of like Ford saying, or Chevy saying, don't buy a Ford because the aluminum is thin. It's just an advertising thing. And they're trying to use, they're trying to pull at heartstrings. The reality is that if you purchase a dog, if you pay money for an animal, you are shopping, regardless of where you got it from. Even if you get that dog from a shelter, you're still purchasing. You're still deciding on. It's kind of like if you go to Goodwill to get your clothes, you're still shopping at Goodwill. You're not recycling. You know what I mean? You're not. You're shopping. There are some thrift stores, some like kind of specialty thrift shops that charge a really good deal for their stuff, and you're still shopping. You're just shopping for something different. So when you buy a dog that comes from a shelter or a rescue, I think that for me, the name rescue is very misleading because very few rescues actually rescue dogs. It's just kind of not necessarily what all of them do. Some do, but not all. And so for me, I don't think that they should demonize. Like, I think that in a perfect world, breeders and shelters, rescues should work together, not be competitive with one another. Like, for example, I shared it on my page, and it's happened so many times where a dog will go to a rescue or a shelter and it actually has a home. Or like the breeder has, a contract that states that if the dog is ever rehomed, it has to go back to the breeder, and the shelter won't give it back. Or people whose dog went to the shelter for some reason, and they have all this proof, but it's not the right proof, and so the shelter won't give the dog back. And you can't call that rescue, because you're not rescuing. You're actually keeping someone's animal at that point. And you're kind of keeping them from going into a love. They have a home and you're preventing it. And you could have, if you're really rescuing, well, that dog that has a potential home is taking up space that a dog that needs that space could have. So unfortunately, there's just a lot. There's just a lot about the situation that's wrong, if that makes sense. There's just a lot of things that to me are problematic about that system. Like I said, there are people that do genuine rescue. And, I'm very thankful to people like that, but those people that I've met are not even anti-breeder. They're not even the type to do the whole adopt, don't shop thing. So that's kind of my opinion. Yeah, Margaret Reynolds. Yeah, that's another part of it too. Like they're importing a lot of dogs for rescue now from all over the world. Yeah, I mean, to me, that's not rescue. So anyway, so I don't think that we need to fight, but I think that rescues feel that they need to, because I think that it's kind of like, I think that they have kind of made their name, their reputation off of that whole thing. You know what I mean? So they try to guilt trip people into purchasing their animals. Because, I think it makes sense. Like, most rescues are not puppies, and most people want puppies. So to convince people not to buy puppies, you have to kind of guilt trip them, and so having a rescue has become like a status symbol now. Nowadays, when somebody, when I have, like, honest to God, when I have my dogs out, people ask me, "Oh, did you rescue? Oh, did you rescue?" It's just like, and if I say no, then I kind of sometimes will get a dirty look. And, it just, unfortunately, the problem it's had is that a lot of people don't realize that a lot of people that, not all, but especially like the really big organizations, people don't realize that some of these people don't believe in having pets at all. They don't believe that dogs should be pets. They see it as a form of like discrimination, and so and abuse. And so they don't care that if people aren't breeding, there won't be future dogs. They don't care about that, because they don't want people to have future dogs. The way they see it is, you should spay and neuter everything and rescue what's out there in the world, spay, neuter all that. And that way there won't be any more dogs being bred. And then, their kind of idea comes into play, which is that there not be, that there not be pets. So, and I think a lot of people don't realize that a lot of those organizations know that you can't just, if they were to just come out like PETA and just say, you shouldn't have pets, and you shouldn't keep a dog as a pet. and we need to spay and neuter all of them, and we need to euthanize all of them, and we need to just stop. It's so extreme that most people wouldn't pay any attention to it. They wouldn't listen. So it's like that, the frog in the water analogy, where if you want to do it, you have to slowly turn up the heat so that by the time that it gets so hot that you realize what's going on, you can't get out. And that's, that's the goal. And I think a lot of people don't realize it. Like right now, there's some legislation that this guy's trying to pass federally, which is weird. Most of the time when it comes to breeder legislation, it's typically state, it's local municipalities. And this is a federal law, and it seems totally understandable, right? Like they want the dogs, if it's in an indoor enclosure, they want the dog, the tallest dog, to be able to stand up on its hind feet without touching the top of the enclosure. Well, that sounds very humane and nice, right? And then they want for the dog to have access to the outside. But then they also want the dog to be able to have enough room outside to be able to reach full stride, meaning that the animal should be able to run and be able to get to full speed in that run, obviously without hitting into something, which would make it huge. And they want every dog to have dental work done once a year, every dog. They also want to regulate what exams females can have before bred. And they also want to make sure that you only breed them once a year. And what that does is it greatly decreases the amount of puppies being produced, because if you only breed once a year, not only are you producing, like they only want you to breed a female at 2 years of age. Most females, as I said, they start winding down in production at around 4 to 5 years of age. So you're going to get maybe 2-3 litters out of a female, and 4 if you're lucky, I guess. And then the requirements for the enclosures and all of the testing and all that stuff is basically going to price a lot of people out. So a lot of people don't have the land to build enclosures like that. They don't have the financials to do it. And so what that does is it greatly decreases the amount of people that are breeding. And that means that the genetic diversity of breeds is going to suffer hugely. A lot of people are not going to be able to breed healthy dogs because obviously there's not going to be enough people breeding them. So while it may seem like these are all very, like they have the dog's best interest at heart and they're just trying to create this very humane thing, in practice, it actually is not the reality of what actually happens. And unless you're a breeder, you won't know that. You'll just look at that stuff and you'll think, oh, that's totally fair. That's totally nice. Why wouldn't you want to do these things? And, like, I don't know anybody. I'm sure there are people out there, but I don't know anybody that has their dog have dental work ever. I don't even go see a dentist once a year. I hate dentists. I go when I have a pain in my mouth. And so the idea that you should that every animal you have should have to have dental work done, every year, and that, they want to mandate all this stuff. And it's not because they care. It's to crack down on breeders and make it so expensive, which it's already not something you make a lot of money off of, that you just say, I don't want to deal with it anymore. You basically, a lot of people that breed are hobby breeders. They don't do it for the money. And so they'll just get out of it. And pretty soon there won't be many puppies. The breeds will suffer. And then what's going to happen whenever they start producing all these defects or something because they're also inbred because there's not enough genetic diversity? Well, then they're just going to say, well, if you can't do it humanely, then you shouldn't do it at all. You know what I mean? They're going to crack down. It's just they have to do it in a subtle way so that you guys don't catch on to it. So, yeah. Where's that blue puppy at? There he is. Yeah, the worst part about it, and I thought about doing a video on it, Pat, but the worst part about it is that breeders make themselves easy targets. If you look at anything else, like, I don't know how you feel about guns, and it doesn't really matter. Like the American, I think it's like the American Rifle Association, they are successful because they stick up for one another, and because they stay together and they fight against regulation and some encroaching laws. Breeders are so busy fighting each other and bad-mouthing each other that it's one of the biggest reasons why breeders have been just stomped into the ground progressively over time. Like literally they just keep coming for breeders, and there's all these laws because breeders they don't do anything other than fight each other. If breeders put the amount of effort into fighting oppressive legislation that they do into Facebook wars and arguments, we wouldn't have these problems. We really wouldn't have these problems. But breeders are a very odd group of people where all they want to do is fight each other. Just fight, and destroy each other. Somehow thinking that they can just survive on their own, that they don't need anybody else but maybe them and maybe a couple friends, and they'll just make it. And I don't understand it. I don't know why these people think that this is in any way legitimate or that it's going to work like that. But I've seen it. I haven't seen one breeder talk about this this federal law yet. Not one. And the AKC's been talking about it. Some other pages have been talking about it, but I have not seen any breeders talking about it. And it's just sad that we can't work together. That we, you know what I mean? I don't think that's just going to change. You know what I mean? I don't think that somehow we're just going to have this kumbaya moment. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just who it is. So yeah, I'll keep talking about it, and I will try to encourage people to do something. But the funny thing is that the only people that will actually be able to do this are the puppy mills. The USDA, a lot of puppy mills are actually these really large USDA facilities, and they're able to do this kind of stuff because they breed at such high volume, and they usually have smaller dogs, so it's easier for them to adhere to these kinds of standards and regulations. But what you'll lose are your high quality hobby breeders. Your people at home who are just focused on breeding the best possible dogs that they can. Typically they show their dogs. They have these programs where they're really trying to breed the best dogs they can. They health test their dogs. They do all that good stuff. And so, do you want to lay down? Let me move him for you. Oh. Here, you can lay down now. Do you want to lay down? Do you want to lay down? No? All right. So anyway, the crazy thing is a lot of rescues actually get their dogs from puppy mills at auction. J. Ruby, thank you very much. You know, we're supposed to be doing a real R&R very soon, and so I'll make sure that we talk about it there. We'll kind of break it down and talk about it there. So yeah. It's totally normal for it to be this long from a puppy. It hasn't actually been as long as it seems, but no, we're good. The longer that, like, basically this puppy has to travel much farther than all the other puppies because it's you know what I mean? It's like farther in, so it has to come all the way through the body, through the birth canal, and come out. So I would be worried if she was doing a lot of active pushing and getting no results. And by active, I don't mean she does some pushing and then stops and takes a break like what she's doing now. I mean, it needs to be that really hard panting and pushing and making no progress for me to feel worried. So there she just did a push, nothing too serious. Good night, Morgue Sanctum. Yeah. Sarah, from what I've seen is that animal people are kind of crazy. When I was breeding fish, it was no different. Animal people are crazy. Typically because animal people, not always, but a lot of people, especially ones that are in social forums and online stuff, are usually antisocial. They're not good. They don't have good people skills. That's why they're all into the animals. And so anyway, so I think that that's the problem. J. Ruby, I would love a horse. But I think that if I was to get a horse, I would have to be, Sarah, I would have to be, it would have to be a lot, different. Like maybe whenever I have my kennel built, the problem is a lack of time. I spend so much time with my dogs and then with puppies that I don't know that it would be fair for me to have a horse right now. Even if I lived in Virginia, you know, maybe if I was in a relationship and I kind of could help to share some of the load of the work, even if it was only just, hey, do you mind watching the dogs real quick while I go out for a ride? You know what I mean? That would be one thing, but right now it's just me. Savannah is doing her own stuff. She's in school. So as much as I would love to have a horse, and I would love to have a horse, I just don't know if it's in the cards for me. It's sad because it's always been a dream of mine to have a horse, but I think sometimes you just have to recognize, you have to choose your priorities. And for me, as much as I would love a horse, it's just not, I just don't have the time for it. This wouldn't really be fair. Dude, where are you going? Ow, you're scratching me. Dude, do not make biscuits on me right now. Dude. Oh. I know, right? He's like enticing me. He's like, pet me. And I'm like, no, you're hairy. He's like, you better pet me right now, woman. Look at him. He's like, I'll just rub myself on you then. Meow. His purr sounds like a loose timing belt. Yeah, I do currently live in Texas. Dude, this cat, he's being so funny. Better stay out of my coffee, punk. I see you. I know what you're up to. Don't you do it. I see you looking at it. You're thinking about it. Yes, Velocity is asleep. Yeah, I love cats. I'm not gonna lie. I love cats. I don't love them as much as dogs, but I love cats. Yeah, I don't know how hard it would be to get one of my cats and shipped to Sweden, to be honest with you. No, he's not an American Curl. He is a Highlander. Thank you, Mitch. Nope, no second cats. I've just got the one. That's all I need. Just the one. Oh gosh. Born in Vegas. That's where I'm originally from. Yeah, seriously, you guys that are here, you guys are the real stars. I'm dying. Yes, he definitely has a great temperament. He's very sweet.
Meow. Meow.
He was the only one that had this longer hair. Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's only a matter of time before he does the butt in the face thing. Cats are always like, he's like, would you like to see my butthole? Let's see. Oh gosh, I have considered that when I move that I may do. Yes, exactly. Yes, TP for my bunghole. Oh, look at you getting my coffee. No, there you go. I am the great cornholio. Mm-mm. The Highlander was recommended to me, actually. Yeah, I told you guys he was going to make his move. I saw him thinking about my coffee the whole time. I knew it. Yeah, the Highlander was recommended to me, and I absolutely love him. Really cool cat. Really cool cat. Like I said, my only issue with him is that he's so fat. I wish he wasn't so fat. Hi. 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 You sure have been crying a lot. Hi. Hello. Hi. Here's need to cry. There's no need to cry. You don't have to cry. I got you. I got you. Why does your bottom lip stick out so much? Why does your bottom lip stick out so much? I think you already have an underbite. Hey, hey. Kisses. Oh. Kisses. Sleepy. Sleepy. Sleepy boy. That's so true. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome, Ian Jane. I think it'd be easier too. How did I find out about Corso? Just researching. You know what's funny is that I'm not a snake person at all. But I watched a lot of snake videos, and then I actually thought about it. Which, if you know me, not really. I'm just not really like I said, I'm just not a snake person. But they have some really beautiful, beautiful colors, like ball pythons. I really liked the colors of the reticulated pythons, but they get too big and I don't like the way they act. And so, anyway, but, there are some pretty ones, but when it came down to it, I just don't think I could do it. But I will say they're definitely pretty. What's my dream horse? I like Andalusians. I like Percherons. Anaconda. Yeah. No, Palomino is a color, not a horse. Oh my God! You send me a Brumby. Yeah. I watched those. There's a horse movie about Brumbies. I can't remember. can't remember what it was called. I don't think it was the Man from Snowy River, right? I don't think it was. But I did see this one girl. This one girl has a YouTube video of her horse running, and I was really impressed. I like to watch a lot of the Silver Brumby. That's what it was, yeah. I used to watch a lot of I like to watch thoroughbreds and stuff like that. And Wild Hearts Can't Be Broken. That was a really good one. Gypsies are pretty, but I don't know. I'm not. They're too like pretty for me. I don't really need all that. Yeah. Shire horses are okay, but my favorite, like, just draft horse. I know that the Percheron is supposed to be a draft horse, but like some of them are built more almost like the Andalusians, like they're a heavy horse, but not necessarily like completely draft built. Would be Clydesdales. I've always had a thing for Clydesdales. Don't know why, but I just have. So. Yeah, Hanoverians are beautiful horses. They're like so handsome. It's like the proverbial like rich person's horse. Gorgeous horses, gorgeous horses. So yeah, I've watched Flicka, especially the old Flicka. My friend Flicka, I think it was. I think I've pretty much watched every horse movie that they've ever made, except there's like a couple I haven't watched, but it's probably because there was like too many people in it. So, yeah. Yeah, what's funny is like I used to be all about Arabians growing up. I watched I read all the Black Stallion books, like all the Walter Farley books, Island Stallion, Black Stallion, all of them. And I always thought I wanted an Arabian. And I wouldn't be opposed to like a real old school Arabian, but the new stuff that they're breeding, these really delicate, kind of almost deformed faced horses, I'm not a fan of. Just not a fan of them. So, yeah. So as far as yes, I do let the moms eat the sack. I personally would not choose a German Shepherd as a first dog. Yeah. Now I will say that there was, when I was a kid and I was taking these riding lessons, there was this beautiful gray Arabian. I never got to ride her. She was somebody else's horse, but her name was Secret. And I was really drawn to her, and I would go hang out with her. And beautiful, beautiful horse. And I had this bond with her. I actually did this really beautiful drawing of her afterwards. And so anyway, I'm not necessarily opposed to Arabians, but I don't have the same in fact, so my mom's best friend was dating this guy who would work with untrained horses, young horses. And he worked with a lot of like quarter horses that were like for racing, so they would have some thoroughbred in them. And so I was explaining, he was asking me what my favorite horses were one day, and I was explaining to him like Arabians and why I liked Arabians, and how I was like, it's like they're really spirited and this and that, and they only bond with like one person, you know, and they love you. And he just, the most cowboy thing ever. He's just like, wow. I think he said something like, sounds like a lot of work. and he said something about like that it wasn't practical. He was like, you know, he's like, well, what good is a horse that only likes one person? Like, and at the time I didn't think of it because I'm in like horse girl mind, right? Like, I'll have my horse forever, you know, and only be mine. And it's like, but the reality is that a lot of people, you know, you get a horse from somebody else, or things happen and you may not have that horse. Like, it just, very rarely does a horse stay with one person its entire life. Is that ideal? Sure. Yeah. Does it always happen? No. So I think, you know, he really came from a very practical side. But yeah. So, let me see here. Thank you, Jackie. Still the same amount. Still 3 puppies. 1 puppy died. How old is Velocity now? I don't even know. Like 2, 3 maybe. Probably around 3 or close to working on 3 maybe. I think she'll be 3 in yeah, she'll be 3 in February, I believe. Yeah, Bonnie. I've also seen that people oftentimes buy like the pretty horse, not the horse that's best for them. It's the same issue I have with the dogs, right? Like, I tell people all the time not to choose their puppy on color. I'm like, you need to choose the puppy that's personality best suits your lifestyle. But they want to choose on color. And I think the same thing happens with horses. People choose a horse that is a color that they like and, you know, that looks pretty instead of purchasing the horse that is better suited for their lifestyle. Like, not many people want the older gelding, you know, that is, you know, an easy keeper and, you know, isn't going to buck them off and has patience. You know, a lot of them want the stallion, or they want the mare, they want the young, they want, you know, all the stuff, and they don't realize that, you know, it's better to get a horse that's a little bit older, and, you know, and especially like a nice gelding. A lot of people, they don't want to do that. So, Best of luck with your test. Yeah, exactly. I would want a lazy horse too, especially because of my age and experience level. Yeah. But I have considered, because I just love horses, and I don't. I am older, and I haven't learned to. You know, I haven't rode a horse in so long, like so long, that like since I was like, you know, like maybe 13 or something. That's not true. One time I did go, I was a little bit older, and I went to these people's house with a friend of mine for like Thanksgiving, and they had some horses and they let us ride. And like the horse like took off with me on it. And I remember being so terrified, and I was like, don't fall off. Just don't fall off. And I remember realizing like it's really rough when they first start to gallop, but then as soon as they actually get into a gallop, it's actually really smooth. I remember thinking about that. But anyway, yeah, I just haven't, and I was not prepared for that. I had never been taught how to, I probably did all the wrong things, but I survived it. But anyway, yeah, I've thought about like having like a retirement. Like if I ever got enough land, I would like to take, you know, like retired horses, maybe even like go save some from like a kill, like a kill shelter or kill pen or something like that, and just, you know, just have them out as what we call here in Texas yard art. You know, not ride them, just let them be. You know, feed them and look at them, and maybe go and read a book under a tree one day and look at them. Something, you know what I mean? I really enjoy just watching animals be animals, like watching the behavior. So for me, you know, that would be fine. I wouldn't want to do it with like a horse that could be ridden, that would need that kind of thing. But, you know, just for some horses that really, you know, don't really have any use to anybody, and most people wouldn't have a home for them, I wouldn't mind doing that. Have I ever fell off a horse? No. No, I have not. Thank God. That's part of the reason why I oftentimes think that I would rather do that, because, you know, if you're gonna ride horses, you're gonna fall off. Like that's just what it is. You know what I mean? You're either gonna fall off or get bucked off, one of the two. And I don't know. I don't know that I want to fall. I just don't know if my body can take it. I don't know. It like takes so long to heal now when you're older, you know? I just don't know that I have it in me anymore. So, yeah. So yeah, a retired horse sanctuary to me would just be really cool. So when Blondie is retired, she stays with us because she is Savannah's pet. So there wouldn't be any need for her to have one of Blondie's puppies because she'll have Blondie. Having said that, we do have 2 of Blondie's puppies right now, so. So I have shipped a dog outside of the States, but it only went to Canada. Oh, thank you, Silent. Do I speak any other languages? Not fluently, no.
My thoughts on Weimaraners. I've never really liked them very much. Oh, I know. There you go. There you go. Shh, 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 shh. Yeah, I never really liked Weimaraners myself. They're not bad dogs. I don't like the nervous energy that I've seen in them. Yeah, she had one other one, but it didn't make it. She's still moving along with it. We're still moving right on along. She's having like some contractions, but nothing serious. Mm. Mm. No, I'm not boarding dogs right now because I don't have any space. When I had room, then I would, but I don't have room anymore. Oh, there you go. Here. Here's your mama. Thank you, Shamar Brown. I appreciate it. No, we don't give calcium during delivery unless they need it. And it's really important that if you do give calcium, that you do it in a setting where, like, you really have to know what you're doing because it's very dangerous. It can cause their blood pressure to drop. We had to give calcium to Cashmere on her last litter, and they were really they were monitoring her, and we had to be so careful. Like if her blood pressure dropped, we had to like stop, and it was really scary. So yeah. Now I have a mentor of mine. He can give it himself. He's experienced enough, but I'm not. Oh. Blair is an SBT Savannah cat, meaning that I can't remember, it's 5 or 6 generations of just breeding Savannah cats. Good night, Luminous. You're making me jealous. You have any idea how bad I just want to go to sleep right now? Oh, I just want to go to sleep. At least Savannah's sleeping. That way, in the morning, I can make her take care of the dogs. And when she's like, Mom, and I'm like, you know what? No, because I stayed up all night. Because normally I'm the one that takes care of them and lets them out and all that stuff. But now that I've stayed up all night, she'll just have to do it. She'll just have to help me. Oh my God. What time is it for me? It's 4:17 in the morning. Sun is going to be up in a couple hours.
Hello, my lovely. My shiny lady. My shiny lady. Hello. Hello.
Mm. Mm. Pascal's doing really good, you guys. Very happy dude. Mm. I don't think that Vanya's been health tested yet, but I'm not sure. How do you get a dog to walk who will only lay in the grass? Sounds like the dog is playing you like a fiddle. You can try enticing him with treats and see if he'll walk for you. See if you can get him to get up. It's one way to do it. Yes, I am planning on keeping a I am planning on keeping a litter for or a puppy out of here for myself. Mm-mm. Mm. That's funny. That's what Reese said. She's like, "Why does it sound like a human baby?" So far, there's only one female. The female that was DOA was a female, but obviously she's gone. Thank you, Nicholas. Morganime. Puppy was just born, passed away, deceased, and it was really quite clear from the condition. Nope, the owners of Zulu have not gotten their new puppy yet, but they will be getting a new puppy out of these next coming litters. How does tan markings transfer in genetics? I'm not sure what tan markings are.
Um, Velocity is a very good mother. Very good mama. You guys, she's fine. It's not vet time. She's perfectly fine. She has not been struggling. Totally fine. We are not going to the vet. She has not had any issues. It's very rare that if you're going to have issues, you typically have it pretty early on. She's just taking her sweet time. Not a big deal.
Hello, lovely. So, colors. Corso can come in a lot of colors. They come in black and black brindle. They come in chestnut brindle and blue brindle, and variations of those types of, like, you can have a blue brindle that's more of like a dark, like a dark base with like a little bit of light striping, or sometimes you get like a really light base with very little tiger striping. They can be red, they can be fawn, they can be can I help you? They can be what they call gray, and they can be Formentino. Watch out, bro. What? Okay, cat's gone. And you're on my foot right now. Totally on my foot right now. Ouch. What? What? Really? Savannah! Savannah! I need you to let Velocity out. I need you to use the flashlight to make sure that you go out with her in case she pushes anything out there. Huh? Savannah, come here. Don't sleep talk at me. Come on, just get up. I'm not gonna do this with you. Okay, well, come here. And they also come in black. Savannah. Savannah.
Yeah.
Come here. I need you to let Velocity out. Go out there. Make sure she doesn't have a puppy.
All right.
Yeah, it takes too long to make the coffee, unfortunately. Hmm. Oh, where are you going? She didn't have any?
What?
She didn't have anything out there, right?
No.
Okay.
She went back in her box.
Yeah. Mm. Well, hello there. Don't you? Don't you do it. Rah. Are you a little baby? Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Now, don't be suspicious.
No, don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Mwah. Now you gotta go, bad cat. Velocity's fine. I did just say that. Thank you, Maria. I'm so tired.
Here, go over there.
Thank you, Spinster. Oh my goodness. Maggie, I guess it kind of helps me stay awake, but I mean, I would stay awake anyway. It just, normally I would be like watching something on YouTube or something like that. Yeah, to me, she still looks pretty big, like that she still has some in there. I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty dang big puppies, and so I think, they're just taking their time, getting where they need to go. Some dogs have shorter labors than other dogs. So I mean, I'm perfectly comfortable with the way she's acting. She's not freaking out, or she's not doing a whole bunch of pushing and not making any progress. So I don't think there's an issue. It's 4:48 a.m. here. Wait, what's going on over here? That's not where the milk comes out of. That's where your siblings come out of. She's had some contractions periodically, but it's like your basic, like it's just moving the puppy through her body contractions. Nothing that tells me that there's anything coming directly out right now. So. No, like really hard stuff. Thank you, Karen. So the battery is dying on my phone. What was that about? Shh, I got it. Can you check on them, please?
Yeah, be careful.
Oh, what do you mean, what?
Hello?
Oh, God. Anyway, the battery's dying on my phone, you guys, so I'm gonna end the stream. Oh, because I'm not
Shh. 'Cause I'm not going to be able to answer any messages or anything like that because I'm not going to be able to see them, unfortunately. I don't have an extension cord long enough. But I will update you guys as things go on. Yeah, I heard Enzo. Oh, you're up looking? Okay, good. Anyway, so I'll put my phone on the charger and hopefully I can start the stream back up. But we're not having any progress right now anyway, so I'll let you guys know. No, stay. Velocity. No, you're not coming out. You don't need to come out. You're not coming out. No. Psst. Psst. Go lay down. Psst. Go. Go, Velocity, right now. Go lay down. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's my bird. Wow, he's being really dramatic right now. Anyway, okay. Like I said, I'll restart it after my phone's charged.